everyone, and welcome to Songwoven, our very first stream. I am your humble DM, your dungeon master, Tim Don Tran. Can we please introduce ourselves in order from left to right?
Okay, yeah, I was like, I'm not sure which one, even though I made the overlay, so I should. My name's Jenny Sherrard. I'm located up in Hayden. I am a voice actress, and I'm also on Chaotic Fabulous on Wednesdays with Timmy. And I guess the other big detail about me is I'm a little too obsessed with my dog, and he's all I talk about online. And yeah, I'm also a little too obsessed with D&D, so I'm excited to start.
Hi, I'm Emma. Hi, guys. I'm Emma Ramasco, or as in social media, you can find me as Emma Romama, also a voice actor, and a very lucky friend of these talented people. First official stream, I think, other than our test. Very excited to be here. Some of you might, I don't have that many followers, but it's been popping off on the Ticker Talkers. If you see a green half-orc necromancer named Pandora, dat me. Love all things fantasy, love D&D, love these guys, and I hope you guys enjoy our stories and give us a follow on our socials. We've been working really hard, and we done good.
Emma's socials look so amazing.
So good.
And we're so lucky.
Oh my goodness.
We all, I don't want to take up too much time, but we all in this weird little way we all fulfill the roles of this stream perfectly. So kudos to all of us. But yes, that's me. Hi. I'm in New York City. Did I say I'm in New York City? New York City, baby.
I guess it should have gone a little bit longer with my introduction. Hi, I'm Tim Don Tran.
Come on, DM, give us something.
I am from Philadelphia, so if you're ever in the area, please drop by. I'm in my house all the time. Yeah. And yes, I have been dungeon mastering for about a good five long years now. Me and Jenny and Emma, denizens of my 1,000. What is it? 1,000? I'm being a little bit nice with my numbers. 1,000 home games.
Holy shit!
I cannot stop playing D&D. It's kind of the thing. I don't have a problem. I don't like D&D actually.
No, it's not that you're a brilliant writer either. Brilliant writer or actor. So.
He hates D&D. It's time to pack up and go home.
Yeah, they dragged me along for this. I was like, yeah, sure, you guys are paying me.
Not the stream for you, unfortunately.
All right. With that said, as a bit of our introduction, this campaign is titled the Lanya Expedition. It's a new campaign set in my homebrewed world called Xandrelor. Now, of course, Xandrelor, throughout the many 1,000 games, has all of its established little pieces of history here and there. So, it's just been a world that I have been building along my fellow friends for many, many years. We have laughed, we have cried. They have made countless death threats against me. Not Emma yet, so far, I think.
Just wait.
Wait until this session's done, and then we'll revisit this statement. And now we are bringing it to the public's eye, so you can watch the process unfold. Now, as far as homebrewed rules go, we're not gonna get there. You're just gonna be introduced as far as it goes. But if you have a problem with any ruling, message me on Twitter. I will not care. It's my game.
That's right, and we stand behind our DM. We stand with the DM.
With that said, is there anything else we should say to anyone?
Say hi in the chat if you pop in. We'd love to say hello and see who stopped by.
We have a couple friends in there already.
Oh.
Hi, friends! Thank you for coming.
Hi, friends!
as I quickly do something real quick with my freaking notes because I'm still. I thought the test was gonna help me get past all these little pre-tech jitters, but now they're all coming back to me. But there we go. Just getting my notes in place before we get this game going.
Hi, friends. I see you in the chat. I see lizards and robots. Yay.
All right. So, with that said, why don't we dive into our first ever Songwoven session?
Yay!
Whew. Nerves in the chest.
A kokoro.
Welcome to Cadvarum. Currently set in the sunset months of the year of 1461 PR, or post-reckoning, the people of Cadvarum prepare to leave behind the ever-waning bites of winter and welcome, wholeheartedly, the emerging balms of spring. Founded over 72 generations ago, predating the calendar era, the self-proclaimed Flaming Star of Xandrelor has the distinction of being one of the longest-standing human nations in the world. The nation's battle cry, "Watch how we burn," is but a hint of the nation's showcase of their brash pride throughout the history. Unfortunately, "Watch how we burn" took on an unfortunate second meaning. Cadvarum is coming off of a scalding 9-year civil conflict between the noble houses and the ruling crown, which ended in the crown's favor. As one conflict ends, others begin to rise, with whispers of the Lavalum dynasty and their shadowy influence creeping past the border, permeating the ears of the people. The people have yet to see how their new sovereign, King Leonardo Castamont, can rise to the needs of the people. And for some, they are ready to move on, past the turmoil, into new soils. Despite my retelling of the dramatic history, our story, however, has a much more humble beginning. Here, along the southern curves of the Apricus Fields, lies the small farming village of Adalera, a sleepy town where humble agricultural endeavors take place. Small farmsteads line the outer reaches of the town, while the Wonlurk Lake, a large kidney bean shape of water, neighbors the west, and the Corindor River, a river that extends all the way from the Salamander coast, runs through. Here, in this sleepy trade stop along the Lanya Road, we are introduced to a dormant, adventurous soul. We begin in the late hours of the night. Inside of a rustic, rough-hewn, unsymmetrical house, thoughtfully pieced together over many years, and through recent years, maintained by a caring community that surrounds it, we are introduced to the sleeping form of Cecilia Idlewind. Cecilia Idlewind, as you are currently wrapped tight in a blanket, sleeping the night away with your star endowed a nightcap on your head. Can you please describe what your character looks like?
Yeah, so Cecilia is young, like 18-ish, human girl with light skin, and it wouldn't be in it right now, but she typically wears her kind of like between brown blonde hair in low pigtails. On the bedside table, there's some round glasses, and she I'd say she sleeps pretty peacefully, but she's used to waking up at the crack of dawn and everything. And just a side note is that, as I forgot to say, since we have art this time, our art was done by Kate Owen Creations on Instagram, and she's amazing,
So
and I love
good.
how she drew her. So, thank you, Kate, if you get to watch this later.
Kate.
Kate, you're amazing. I'm a big
We
fan.
love you, Kate.
Yeah, that's Cecilia.
Cecilia, as you are going through a pleasant, as you are currently experiencing pleasant dreams, as brought upon you by your very own, gifted nightcap, pleasant dreams have become a repeated and quite the normal experience for you, really. But in the middle of experiencing the contents of your dreams, you are suddenly stirred awoke by a gentle knock on your door. You open your eyes, bleary-eyed, wondering if you thought you heard what you heard. Usually the branches of the trees knock on the wood of your house, but nothing that loud or present.
She puts her glasses on. It quickly thinks to take off the hat and
So cute.
but she'll go check kind of cautiously.
As you creep forward and reach your hand forward towards the doorknob, a second set of knocks. Right before you touch it. Knock on it.
Hello?
Quiet. Nothing.
Just to be clear, this is a knock on her bedroom door in
Bedroom
the
door.
house.
Yes.
Okay.
I was like, is this a horror campaign? Did we sign up for
Psych!
it?
Big surprise, guys!
She kinda just barely cracks it open to peek.
As you crack it open, you look into the dark recesses of the familiar hallways of your house. Small creaking, but that's just natural sounds of the house. You don't immediately see anything, but just to proc the first roll of this campaign, why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check?
Giving you the
Perception.
blessings of the stream. Blessings
the
of
way,
the stream
Timmy,
test.
Is there supposed to be music right now?
No,
Just
not
checking
right
to make
now.
sure my Roll20's working. Okay. 13 on my perception. Pretty mediocre.
It's okay. Getting them out now.
On our test stream, both of our first rolls, by the
Roll
way,
were
were
nat
nat
20s.
20s.
With the
And
plus
26.
8 modifier.
Or 28, yeah.
28 with the plus 8. So
It
we're
was blessed.
Was blessed. We've been blessed. Hashtag blessed.
Cecilia, as you cautiously look out, says, currently in the presence of the safety of your own home. You peek out straight down the linear hallway. As you squint your eyes in this dimly lit hall, you see a wavering, shimmering field of magic floating up transparently in the hall. Something is here. And you feel it all of a sudden lurch forward one footstep
Just slam
after
the door.
one footstep after another. As the footsteps grow louder, as they stomp towards you, and you attempt to slam the door, roll an initiative roll.
What the fuck? We're not even 20 minutes in.
0.
Yes!
That's a nat 1 minus
Yes!
1.
Yes!
No.
I hope everyone's ready for campaign 2!
Everyone's freaking out in chat.
Okay, I'm dead, guys. It's been 2 minutes. It's been a
been
good
2
run.
This is now a single player campaign.
A 19. They rolled a 19.
They rolled a 19.
Skillfully rolled a 19.
Oh my god.
It's not hard to roll above 0. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna get like some sage and like just sage our roll 20 chat. Just
Okay.
ugh.
Cecilia, as you move to close the door, you feel this physical force shoot through the air and clamp onto the inside of your door, holding it open. It pushes forward the door, trying to fight against your strength, trying to forbid you from closing it. As it does, in this slight struggle, you feel it says you feel a hand, this weight, get placed on top of your head. And you hear, "I've been waiting to see you for a long time."
And I know whose voice that is.
The recognition stings you instantly. As all of a sudden, kind of materializing in front of you, a woman says, a young woman who shares a part of your appearance, wearing these long mage caster robes with white
Wow.
fluffs adorning the hood. You see someone who shares your smile, your hair, and much of your likeness. As all of a sudden, your feet leaves the ground, as her arms reach around you, pull you up, and spin you around.
Why did you... You're back? That scared me.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to drop in the middle of the night, but, I always have to make a big entrance.
Jesus.
Well,
She-
you're back, though. That's...
She
Sorry, that really scared me.
She puts you down. Get some music going. Oh. As she puts you down, you see it. At last, you get a full glimpse of it. The adventure-worn face of your big sister, Delmira. She just goes, "Yeah, sorry. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if that trick was nice or well advised, but you remember it, right?" How have you been doing?
Yeah, I guess. Well, everything's been great here. I mean, it's better with you back. How did everything go? Is Stanley okay?
She makes that face that she does when she doesn't want to tell you something. You can see the dimples just sort of pop out as she just kind of makes a guilty face for a moment. Stanley's fine. I promised to you I'd bring him back. I mean, you named him that way for a reason, didn't you?
I did. I'm glad it's working.
Gosh, I am so looking forward to just leaving leaving everything all behind, and just getting some rest, getting some time with you. She brushes some hair from your face. She just kind of like chuckles a little bit. She just goes, "Your hair still does that thing when you wake up from sleeping."
Well, I didn't
Yeah.
exactly have time to get ready.
She licks her hand. She just gives a big lick of her hand and
No!
just slaps it on top of your head
No,
and just strokes downward.
I thought you wanted to sleep.
Well, I do need to talk to my little sister and catch up with everything so far. And, I do gotta say hi to Dad, too, while I'm here.
Yeah.
I also got some things for you from where I went. How is Easy doing?
About the same. Dominic's been helping a lot, and I think he knows how to do almost everything now, which is good. But yeah, you should go talk to him. I bet he'd love to hear from you.
Oh, Dom?
Oh, well, Dad, but yeah, Dominic too, yeah.
Oh. I made sure to be as quiet as possible going through this village. I mean, if anyone saw me, it's gonna be 20 hours of, hey, how you been doing? What's the adventure you've been on? You bring back any treasure? Things like that. I had to make sure that the first person I saw, or the first person who saw me, was my little sister.
Is that just the excuse you came up with for the invisibility? It's okay, I'll take it.
It'd be a pretty good excuse. She looks towards your father's room, and she takes she exhales. Goes. You follow her as she walks her way up to the room. It's been a while, and despite everything, despite it being the two of yours fathers, it seems like as she's flexing her hand and taking a deep breath in and out, it seems like she's trying to quickly find some extra strength before she turns the door. As she does, she opens the door, letting it slowly creak open. She knows where the sconce, where the torch is, and she snaps a finger. As she snaps her finger, the flame comes alight, shining light onto your father's bed. And your father, a sleeping, brown-haired man, with a nicely trimmed beard, recently trimmed, dancing along the edges of his chin, up to his ears. He lays there, as he has for many years. She walks in slowly, her eyes becoming soft. She just goes, and she bends down to the side of your father. She pinches the front of his clothes. She goes, "It's clean? Good job. Good job, Cecilia."
Guess who's back, Dad?
She takes She gently scoops your father's hand into hers. Then she goes, "Hey, Dad. It's me, Del. I'm back. And I'm gonna spend so much time with you and my sis. I'm finally putting up the adventurous mantle for a good bit." She looks at you, and then she looks forward. She goes, "Maybe even forever." She smiles at you. She goes, I know CC here has been taking good care of you. And I know even Dom is picking up the slack. You remember Dom, right? Yes. Remember when he was a little punk? You didn't really like him? I missed you. Thank goodness you had a really, really great daughter here to stay with you. Now hopefully there's gonna be two. She places the hand back where it was. And she stands up, placing an arm around you as she stares at her father. She points at the hair, at how trimmed and neat it is. She goes, "Crank?"
He came by just this week and gave him a haircut and everything.
All right. Let's leave that to his rest.
Is really late.
Is it too late for your sister to shower you with gifts and to talk about everything that's been going on?
I want to hear everything.
Come on. She, the two of you make your way out. As she begins to lead you towards the dining room, passing the living room, you see that she has entered the house and placed this big sack of whatever just laying in the corner right there. It is you see indents of some weird shapes kind of like bulging through the sack. It's pretty packed. She just goes right towards it and begins to it just lifts it up with a lot of effort. She goes, "Stanley's been carrying all this weight for a while."
Help. She goes to help.
As you place your arms underneath it and you help, a lot of it gives towards you. It's heavy, but you bring it up to a greater height than what Domira is carrying it. She just goes, "Whoa, where's that coming from?" Before just leading you towards the kitchen.
I mean, I always get a lot of time to work out and everything, you know? I thought you were stronger.
Well, I've been traveling all this time, and you know what they say about traveling. Just gotta warm up my muscles sometimes.
Fighting monsters and things doesn't help.
All right, sis. Couple more snaps of the fingers, lighting up the dining room area. You sit. Where the outside is basked. The outside is currently basked in currently bask in dim light, partial moonlight, darkness, the sound of crickets, and the sort of like beeline patterns of fireflies. You sit with your sister. For what feels like the first time in forever.
For the first time. My brain too.
9 months it has been.
9 months? Ah, that's a long time.
As you sit, quickly as she kind of like opens up the bag, her hand immediately latches on over your eyes for a moment, without warning. As her hand rummages through the sack for a moment, before it goes on for a bit of an extended moment. You're simply sitting there confused for a bit, before finally she goes, "Finally, here it is. All right. Now you can open your eyes."
Okay.
As her hand leaves your face, she has on the table, presenting to you, says a small sort of like handkerchief, wrapped in a small ball.
The ball wrapped in the handkerchief, or?
It's a handkerchief that's wrapped over something.
Okay.
Over a ball. Okay. Okay. I was
Oops.
like,
She'll go unwrap it.
I did get you a lot of other things, but we're gonna start here. As you unwrap it, it quickly unfurls. You see before you it says a rectangular shape of something. It says it is sort of brownish in its color, and it gives off a pleasant floral scent. It's very small and not justifying wrapping one huge handkerchief over it. But she just kind of looks at you. You're not entirely sure what it is, but she just looks at you expectantly, waiting for anything.
Is it like a box that opens?
Um,
You said.
it's rectangular shaped. It's not a box.
not a
It's
box.
very.
I
It's
see
just.
box.
It's just thin.
Yeah, thin.
Yeah, it's just thin. It's just a shape of something that smells nice.
It smells really good.
And what do you think? And what do you do with things that typically smell pretty good?
eat it.
She'll sniff it. She'll smell it. And she's just like, she doesn't know what she means.
Chat saying burn it. I'm saying eat it. We've got a
These
couple
are very
options.
different opinions. She goes, what is it?
Why did you take a bite?
Okay. She'll take a bite.
As you take a bite, you invite a fusion of sweetness and bitterness into your taste buds. It's pleasant. The floral scent comes through. For Cecilia, she doesn't really know what this is, but for you, Jenny, this is chocolate.
Oh,
Chocolate.
it's delicious. Where did you get it?
Yes, all the way at the Canehurst coast, all the way in the Lavalum Dynasty. It's a real nice place over there. We ate a ton of this crap. Because they have it growing all kinds of places up there.
It grows?
Yeah, it's like it like comes from a nut. It's crazy. You know what you can do? I learned this from my friend Cal. Because you just break off a piece of it. She does so. And you put this in some milk. You have milk, right?
Yeah, of course.
As you fetch a cup of milk, she just kind of goes. She just plops it in there. And as she kind of like spins her little, as she spins a finger above it, you see that the milk begins to swirl, becoming slightly brown in its color. And you drink it. As she gives it to you, as you move it to your mouth, she goes, "No, wait. I need to get mine first." Don't jump into it just yet. Gosh, see. She quickly fixes up her own cup before going as, and now we drink.
Okay.
She clinks the cup with you.
Do you have a cup, Timmy? Remember to drink water. He didn't drink any water in the practice.
Tim, I'm gonna buy you a jug like mine. Hydration station.
The both of you drink. The crackling of the warm fires surrounding you. You drink. Celebrating the end of a winter and the return of your sister. As you are filled with this sweet warmth, you see your sister. Your sister chugs it all the way down.
It's just taking bits by bits because it tastes really good.
She just kind of places her cup off to the side. She goes, "Yeah, we've been adventuring all over the continent, just, the same group, going from place to place." Because she goes, she holds up a fist and she goes, "Vampire Castle, Dragon Lair." Because the dragon wasn't even a dragon. Because it was this real.
But what lair was it?
It was this real powerful dude. Says, and some skeleton. He was mad. Says the locals call it the lair of the mad skeleton, and he was. She looks towards that direction. She goes, "He was mad." Says it's really hard. It's really weird. I mean, hearing curse words come out of a skeleton's mouth as they sort of shout obscenities at you. It's
like angry mad.
Yeah.
Not crazy.
Not
mad.
like crazy mad. I thought it was crazy mad too. And the mage, he was trying to become a lich, and there's a whole phylactery, undead everywhere. You're not really understanding the words coming out of my mouth.
But everything went well?
Well, I'm here. All of us. I'm here. And I'm with you, and I'm with you, and I'm with you and Dad and Dom, and I'm gonna stay here for a long time.
You said that might have been the last one?
Yeah.
You really mean that?
I mean, I'm pretty confident. It felt kind of final, Our whole troop just parted ways. It felt like we were just wrapping up the end of a story.
That's great.
I'm with you now. I promise. I will not leave again. You're gonna have to show me how to do stuff around the house. I have no idea how to do anything.
Yeah, I think Dominic's ahead of you on that already.
Speaking of Dom, I want to set something up tomorrow. Hey, the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning, says, I want to set up a big surprise for Dom. Can you go get him, make up some kind of nice little excuse to bring him over to the house?
Yeah.
I'll come out and surprise him.
I mean, I'm not that good at lying, but I was probably going to talk to him tomorrow anyways.
Oh, it could be something like, oh, I need you to come over and feed the horse or whatever. Chop some wood.
I'll try. No matter what, I think it'll still be at least a little surprising, even if he knows something's happening. Not a little surprising, it'll be a lot surprising. It's been a long time. He talks about you a lot.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of things is he saying about me?
I told him I wouldn't say.
Cecilia, I'm your big sis. You can tell me anything, you know.
He just really missed you is all.
Really? That's it? He really missed me?
Plus, some of the stuff is really silly. Like, sometimes he's like, oh, the moon's going to be a full moon tonight. I wonder if she'll look at it too. And then, you know. That's why I said I wouldn't tell you.
You're right. You should have kept that a secret. She finally lets out a yawn before she just stands up. This weary smile on her face as she looks around at the abode, at this place that you've crafted. Your family has crafted over the many years. And she just, one more huff before she goes, rubs her eyes, goes, all right, well, I interrupted your sleeping, so I should probably let you get back to it.
It's a worthwhile interruption. But we'll have a lot to talk about tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I have all kinds of adventures to talk your ears off about. All the stuff I can't talk about anyways. She embraces you one more time. This one a little bit more deeper than the one before. Chin on top of your head. She goes, I love you.
I love you too. I missed you.
Lets you go. And she just goes, by the way, I brought you back some books and other things. I didn't just bring you back chocolate. That'd be a horrible sister if that was the only thing I brought back.
I really liked it.
She just picks up the stuff again. As you help. And you make your way towards a room that has the doors don't really open that often. It's Delmira's room. As the two of you wave goodnight towards each other. She just goes, you see it standing in her doorway as she turns towards the bedroom and begins to walk inside. She goes, she all of a sudden just goes, oh wait, just really loud. It's really sudden.
Oops.
She just she just rushes into her room. You hear bag rummaging. You hear the clang of metal as something's being thrown across the room as she's just furiously scavenging through her bag. Before she just breathlessly runs out into the hallway towards you. You're gonna need this tonight. Oh, goodness. Oh wow! And she hands you a small paper wrapped object with a twine sort of covering it.
She opens it.
You open it. Your previous cap, your sleeping cap, which when you put it on and it gives you pleasant dreams. But a previous gift from your sister who was gifted to you many years ago. Now you see, now you are presented with yet another nightcap. This one with adorned with little bits of fur at the at the rim. Side for comfort. With with little moons, sort of plastered on the top.
You found another one?
Yeah. I mean, the other one must be getting all pretty beaten up, right?
Kinda. Thank you.
Of course. I keep forgetting to ask you, like, what do you see when you sleep and put that on? But I'll ask you tomorrow.
She puts it on so that she can see, even though nightcaps look kind of silly. But
As you put it on, she smiles and she quickly just takes the front of it and just puts it over your eyes for a moment. As soon as you bring it up, you see she's walking away, laughing to herself. Good night, C.
Good night. Sleep well.
You too. And you fall asleep?
No. Yeah, I will.
Do you imagine? It's like I break out the window.
And then I run away.
And then I run away. It's my turn to adventure now, sis.
Fuck you, Delmira.
My villain arc begins.
We cut forward towards the morning. A snore permeates throughout the entire house, shaking the walls. Your sister was always a big sleeper. I mean, 9 months of whatever she's been doing, it's all being shitted away right now. But goodness gracious, you cannot sleep one more second.
She gets up, gets ready. I don't know why I did this to get ready. This is how you get ready.
Symbolism of robing.
She lets Delmira sleep, but she'll start her routine, her chores, and everything. Well, she wants to go see Stanley, because she hasn't seen Stanley since him and Delmira came back.
You head out towards your small stable attached to the side of your house, and you see reins attached to the hitching post.
He's a pony.
A familiar companion, battle hardened and sturdy, and actually he looks the same.
CC would 100% be a horse girl, confirmed.
Stanley and his companion standing by his side, feeding from the trough. Reginald.
Yep. She just, quietly talks to him. It's like, is it good to see Reginald again?
Yeah, good to see you too. I'm kidding.
Wait. Are they druid? What the fuck is going on? I thought they were just.
I'm glad you made it, she says. She starts to mutter something like, she goes, we haven't lost any since Edward, so I think the naming is working. She'll get the horses taken care of, and everything, and the cow and the cat, and
And what is the cat's name?
the cat's name is Orange.
Orange kitty.
What color is he?
Black and white.
What?
Orange is a really old man cat who Cecilia named when she was very young.
Wow.
And so he's getting really old, but he's still
We got
around.
a whole lot of animals here. We got cow,
Yeah,
horses, cat.
Got Reginald and Stanley the horses, Mildred
Halloween.
the cow.
People have named your cat Halloween.
Eventually, in the midst of your chores, Delmira enters into the dining room, bringing in her entrance with a loud yawn. She stretches multiple pops. You can hear throughout her body.
Good
Morning?
You said at the same time.
Yeah. Sisters.
Sisters.
He goes, "Oh, hey, Orange." She holds out her fist. You see Orange looks towards her, and just begins to do that little happy jaunt that cats do when they excitedly go towards someone. And as she holds out her fist, Orange excitedly curls his body against it. She just picks him up.
I need to get everything ready for Dad. And then do you want me to go get Dominic?
Yeah. Why don't I go ahead and help you with that?
Yeah.
You go through the morning motions with Delmira. Do you want to describe how you help your dad, or just go through?
I don't know how well I could go into specifics, but she does have more medical knowledge than Jenny does. But she takes care of her father, makes sure he gets fed and everything, and clean and everything, and has some motions she goes through, and she speaks. She talks to him and talks to Delmira normally while
Ouch.
she goes through her motions.
Fucking ouch, Jenny.
Throughout the time you're doing that, Delmira is quiet, but smiles at your many efforts. Knowing that you have been keeping up these efforts for many years. There is a time where you hear her whisper, "You're so strong." To you at times. You're unsure if it was supposed to be perceptible.
Oh.
But as the day grows, you finish up your duties with your father. Damira just kind of like pinches your shoulder. Goes, "I think I'm gonna get the hang of it. Good job. Got it down."
Yeah, I think it kind of got the routine going now, so. And it won't be forever, so.
I really, I asked everywhere. I think...
Didn't find anything, or?
Oh, nothing that we tried. But I'm always going to look.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I'm really proud of you.
I've just been here doing the same thing as always, so. You're the one who is killing monsters and things, been talking to angry skeletons.
I'd say we're both doing some pretty worthy things, to be honest. For the people that we love. Didn't mean for it to go there. Well, ready to get done?
Yeah, are you ready?
Yeah. Gosh. You just bring him to the house and I'll just hide behind, like, that couch right there.
Okay. We'll be back in a bit then.
Oh, I can cast invisibility. What am I thinking?
Just start to head out.
You head out towards the open dirt paved roads of Adolera. Your small humble farming village. Basically, everyone knows each other here, and everyone certainly knows you. On your way to the chief's house, you are greeted with waves and showered with good mornings by your fellow villagers. As you make your way towards the clay-stoned house of the chief, you already see Dominic outside. If I'm correct, he's like brown-haired, right? In your
I think in my head, I don't know how well I thought it out.
a chestnut-haired young man who has a sort of face that sort of kind of like gives him a bit of a younger appearance than what he actually is. He's your older sister's age. A kind, clean-shaven face with a little bit of roundness to the cheeks. You see Dominic currently outside, hitting a hammer onto a post. He's currently building. You see, he's currently like tending to a small fence. Something new, something that you haven't seen before. So he's probably been at it this whole morning.
Good morning, Dominic.
Oh, Cecilia. Good morning.
What's this?
Oh, Dad wants to bring in a couple. Dad wants to bring in a couple of sheep. Not for any farming purposes. He's just really fond of sheep and wants to get introduced to the whole cattle ordeal.
Oh.
For pet purposes. Strangely enough. That's gotten a little strange over the years.
Well,
I'm gonna go over to the crest later to help with some of the needy there. If you want to come with me.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to. Are you busy? She realizes as she says that though that like he actually is busy. It really sounds like so she's like, I mean, actually I came to get you because it's important and
And
something happened and
oh,
no.
Dominic! you hear an you hear an
no.
you hear an you hear an old lady walking by, Miss Andreas, not Andreas, Andreas, and he goes, oh, Miss Andreas, 1 second, 1 second, Cecilia. He goes, he just kind of jogs over and just places a hand beneath her back and grabs the bag off of her hand. She goes, oh, thank you. You're so kind. Because, she goes, as he's walking along, he looks at you, kind of like gesturing for you to come with us. Come on, we'll walk and talk.
Yeah. Okay.
She's
Good
moving at a
morning,
snail's
Andrew.
pace. She's making little, little steps, but Dominic is patient.
Good morning, Miss Andreas.
Oh, good morning, Cecilia. How are you doing this fine morning?
I'm doing great. I mean, except for the problem I was talking about.
Oh, well, if you have a problem...
I mean, a problem, but it's not. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I just
Oh, this sounds dire.
No, it's not.
Did Reginald fall?
Oh no, Reginald's very fit still. You know, he's doing really good. It was just a small problem. In
Yeah?
the kitchen.
A small problem in the kitchen?
A fire? No, no, there's not a fire. She
You see that this has stopped the progress of her walking towards her house as she's now
I
turned
mean, there
towards...
was a fire, but now there's not, and everything's fine. So, it's not a big deal. It's not a problem anymore. So, I just wanted you to come by and make sure there wasn't too any. I mean, the fire's gone, but
Now
damage.
normally I would make someone roll.
I was gonna say, Chad has asked for an attack roll. Chad has requested an attack roll.
Normally I would request a roll for any bit of line,
Jesus Christ, Cecilia.
but I will respect your decision
to
suck-
fail, yeah.
to suck dongo ass.
Am I fighting the old lady, chat? Is that what's happening?
Chad
old
is,
lady
Chad is ready for you to go.
old lady opens up her cane, unsheaths her sword. I know you're lying, dearie. You know what I do to liars. Okay. Dom just goes, I'll stop by.
Yeah, it's
being very merciful towards you.
yeah, it's not urgent. Just kind of, but not. Yeah, okay. She shuts up.
I can walk on my own. She needs some serious help.
No,
it
it's
seems.
okay. It's okay. No, it's fine. Yeah.
No, I got it.
No, really, it's fine. It's fine.
It doesn't sound fine.
It is. It's fine.
I'm just gonna go by myself. Are you sure, Miss Andreas? Oh yes, it's the mood has been taken a turn. And she goes, I do need help later with. It says gosh, what are the names? Says beef. And you and you do know that her cow's name is Beef, and then
Oh, something's off with her.
beef,
Roll that attack roll now.
cow is
beef
freaking
steak
weird,
and
apparently.
well done.
Oh Jesus! What the hell?
Dom goes, yes, I'll come by later. As she kind of like walks off, she kind of like looks towards you. Hope you get that all sorted out. Just walks away from you.
Fine, thanks.
So to bring it back, there's a fire.
I'll just show you what happened, okay?
Okay.
I feel bad now because I didn't want to make her walk by herself.
Oh, she just wanted to have a conversation. As you begin to walk back, kind of almost quickly, Dominic following, and he goes, can I just have it be clear on what exactly is going on? All of a sudden you hear, help! The thundering of hooves, beginning to run past your small village gates. You see Ferris, one of the only guardsmen in this town, rushing in on his horse. And you see strapped, not strapped, but like placed along the back, prone, on the back of his horse, a man who seems to be clutching his side. The white robes, the white robes underneath that he's clamping underneath his hand turned a crimson red, and something clutched close to his chest. You see the guard goes, "This man, he needs help," and Dominic just goes, bring him over to the crest.
Here, she casts Cure Wounds.
As you kind of rush over and place your hand on him, casting Cure Wounds, rolling max.
Max healing.
The healing holy magic permeates from your hand, and sort of careens itself over the person's wounds. You see that the pooling blood has sort of almost stopped spreading, but the man is still in quite the dire state. His half-lidded eyes and ragged breathing stop for a moment as his eyes widen at your touch. We need, please help me. For that moment, as he says that, Dominic kind of like steps forward, looking at the state of the man. You see that the man, he is old, a sallowed face, sunken in cheeks, and already salty white hair, and he is currently in a sort of state of shock, eyes wide open, staring directly towards you. Dominic sort of takes his face, kind of goes, "So, sir, what happened?" "Please, they ambushed all of us. His hand shakes. He just goes, "You just cannot fall into the wrong hands."
Oh, Jesus, not a prophecy.
Dominic looks towards Ferris and goes, "Please, take him towards the crest. Get him care there." Um, the guard rides off with the man in tow, who is now more aware of his surroundings from the cure wounds. He, and in this slight panic, thrashes, falls off the back of the horse.
Uh,
As he falls off the back of the horse, you see that the small item he was clutching flies out of his hand for a moment. A small metal box, cube shaped, and it is fits in the size of your palm. Heads out, hits the ground, and just creates a dent into the ground. Just lands on the ground, goes into the dirt, stays there.
when he hits the ground, I kind of head over to him and try to help him again.
As you help him up, he is being a little difficult in his current state. He looks at you with wide eyes. Your faith. You must take this. You must take this to Hondaroth. Please.
What?
This? And by this point, this commotion, you see, draws people, draws the eyes of people. He goes, this cannot fall into the wrong hands. Yes, you of the faith of Saloon, Says, I can only entrust this into your hands.
You need to go to the temple first.
And by this point, you see the door to your house opens. Delmira opens up the door, looking concerned. For you see the man look kind of like holding on to you, just goes, please. My time left on this in this world is not long. The moon and its children need your help. You see Dominic not really liking that his hands are currently grabbing you, kind of like places a hand on his front and starts like gently pushing him. Just kind of goes, please, sir, just come with us. We're going to get you some rest. The old man just lets you go. His eyes moves listlessly for a moment, and he just falls backwards.
Is he dead?
You see Dominic kind of like catches him as he falls, places his hand up to his chest, and just picks him up. Just forcibly just goes and just begins running towards the temple. By this point, every bystander sort of watches Dom as his form and the man he's carrying, and Ferris following behind him disappear beyond the doors of the temple. Before you know it, the mirror is by your side.
So they rushed off. Did somebody pick up the box?
It's still there.
The cube. She goes to pick it up because she sees it's important to him, and she doesn't want him to be parted with it, and she doesn't quite know what else to do in the moment.
You touch the box.
Yeah.
As you touch the box, you feel this. You're just touching the metal exterior of this box. You feel a sudden coolness permeate your hand. It shoots through and it crawls up to your wrist. It shoots up. It's a gentle coolness. Something that feels familiar, but you cannot put your finger on it because it's not something. It's not a feeling of this plane. You feel.
I think it kind of startles her, and she probably drops it again. She wasn't expecting it.
As you drop it, you see Delmir just kind of reaches down and just catches it. She is stunned a bit as she just kind of places her hand over it and holds it up.
Did you see what happened?
I think I caught most of it. Here, why don't you go inside? I'll go get this all figured out.
Should I'll come with you. I want to make sure everything's okay.
Yeah. You see that you catch for a second that she does want to object to it, but she simply holds on to the box as you make your way towards the Silver Crest. Let's see, one moment here. Fun beginning, yeah. This is gonna be a fun, peaceful
I'm sorry,
game.
Emma.
No, listen. Why do you feel bad? Literally, Chat and I are having a fucking ball. This entire time,
Good.
we've already determined that the BBEG of this campaign is the old lady. Confirmed. She will be coming back. We know it. We've got our note. Got our eyes
As
on her.
you make your way into this relatively small-sized church, the Silver Crest. A temple dedicated to Saloon. Only 2 horizontally placed pews and a rather lavish statue of. You see 7 eyes surrounding a depiction of the moon. I might have to resend that later because I think that's the wrong description, but I'll get it later. But it's the symbol of Saloon. Maybe it's not 7 eyes and then a moon. Maybe it's 7 moons and then an eye. We'll get that figured out.
It's the symbol of Saloon, whatever it is.
Sorry, this is just player question. Saloon as in Moonweaver Saloon, or is this a different god?
Saloon, moon goddess, yes.
Okay.
Technically, it's pronounced Selene, but I'm not doing that.
Because I've been putting cowboy gifs in the chat because it's Saloon. Hey there, Saloon.
Cecilia, their patron's cowboy.
It's the cowboy game now, guys.
The cowboy game. Well, I mean, we're already exploring the wild. Are we going west? Is our expedition going west?
We're going east.
East? Never mind.
We're from the west, you know?
Saloon,
we're from the west.
The quick draw patron. All right. You see that you walk into a room that is already thick with a sort of a thick atmosphere, confusion. You see that currently the abbot of priests here is tending to the man. The main High Prioress, looking at my notes here, High Prioress, Ashun Avandris, an elven lady with pallid white skin, and white hair that sort of like crests downwards and straight down her back, that meets just at the top of the small of her back. Is currently placing her hand onto the man, applying an extra bit of healing magic to him, though he doesn't seem to be responding to it at the moment. His chest is going up and down. As you and Delmira walk in, Dominic turns around. He does a double take. He goes, Delmira. Hey, Dom. Surprise. I had another box for you ready, but she and you see Dominic just kind of heads up and just embraces her. Yes, sorry, this isn't really the circumstances I wanted to.
There wasn't a fire, by the way, just so you know. I'm sorry for lying. I just panicked.
I knew you were lying.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah. Looks like you got something to do, but stop by the house afterwards, maybe. It's so good to see you. How long has it been? And then you hear Ashwin goes, Dominic, and he goes, oh, right, and heads back towards the man. He goes, you see, she just put some pressure on there. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not just his body's not incredibly receptive to our magic. The wounds are opening back up. As that happens, Delmiri hears that. Her eyes widen for a moment. She looks at you. She goes, "Hey, sis. Can you just head back to the house, okay? I'll tell you everything that happens."
I've been learning a lot from the prioress. Maybe I can help.
We're doing all we can. I think there's enough here. Come on. You don't need to see this.
Okay.
She smiles at you. She goes, I'll be back as quick as I can. You leave?
Yeah, she heads out.
Mm-hmm. You head towards the house, a house awaiting your sister. It's an extended moment, about half an hour, before eventually your sister enters through the front door. She just goes. She seems immediately stressed. Her eyes fall upon you for a moment before she goes, it's it's a bit complicated. And then there's a knock on the door. It's very soon right after she entered. As she opens it, you see the priestess, Hashun, waiting outside. She goes, Delmira, can we please speak? She goes, there's nothing to speak about. Hashun looks at the side. She goes, outside. One moment, sister. One more moment. And she heads out, closing the door behind her.
How far do they go outside? She peeks through the window.
You peek through the window.
Yeah.
They're not honestly, like, you're right next to the door. You can hear like the conversation outside.
Yeah, she'll listen then.
She just goes, I already told you my stance on it. I cannot. Says I cannot head out again. I made a promise. Says you've also made a promise when you were chosen by the Moonweaver herself. Says that your duty would be the safety of our people. There is no larger chosen quest than this. There's a fragment of the moon. Don't you see? You're destined to be the guardian. Says, I've had enough about destiny. Says, I've done nothing. Says, but work for this village, protect everyone. Says, you don't have the slightest idea the things I've faced out there. Says, I haven't had time to spend with my sister or my father. Yes. I understand that. I don't want to pull you away from your family. Yes. But please understand. This is truly something that only you can do. Why can't you hand it to some courier? Some mercenary company will take it. Just send it like by a ship, by mail, anything. Fly it over there. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Why isn't it that simple? Yes, holding on to something like this, it only invites danger onto someone. This cannot fall into the wrong hands. Yes. This is a part of the moon. This is life itself. Champion. Please. I do not want you to be torn away by your family. But this is a duty that you have promised yourself to. The foundation. It says the foundation of all of your promises, all of your worth. Yes. You were championed by Saloon. Is this not a sign that this has came to our small village? There's a pause. Yes. I'll think about it. Delmira. It has been so long since I last saw you. You have grown into such a worthy and strong woman. Yes. But we must all do our part. And I know you have been doing your part for a long time. But now we need you now more than ever. I head out first thing tomorrow. Please stop by again. We need to speak more before you go. You see the priestess leaves. You hear a loud thud as Delmira could have like hits this with the side of her fist, just hits a wall. And she's just walking back towards the house.
She walks away from the door.
There's a hesitation before the door opens. But it does eventually. Hey. We should talk. So, kinda unlucky that this came.
You just got back.
Yeah. And I need to go again. But next time I come back, I'm staying. I promise.
That's what you said last time, and
I'm sorry.
why is it so important?
They need me to do this. I asked them if they could just mail it over there or if they could just... They can't. They can't. Okay? It has to be me.
Why? Why does it have to be?
I can't explain it to you. All right? It's just you have to believe you.
If anyone you could explain it to, it could be me, couldn't it?
Listen. She walks towards you, hands out, ready to like put her hand on your shoulders. Hey. Listen. I'm gonna go. It's gonna be just a big hike, okay? Nothing dangerous. I promise. And I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back before you know it.
I'm not a little kid anymore. That's not. You've been gone for 9 months, and you were gone before that, and before that, and if it's so important, why can't you tell me why it's so important? Why does it have to be you who does it? Why can't they just...
I'm really sorry.
Why can't I know?
She thinks it over for a moment. She goes, "What's inside that little box?" There's the mages in Aether. They've been trying to study it. But even with all of their magic, you know, the city that flies in the sky, but even with everything, they can't figure out what exactly is it? And that's not my job. I don't have to do any of that. Okay? It's a piece of the moon. It just fell from the sky. Apparently some people in the Solarian Empire, they're gathering it all up. Figuring it all out. But people just... I heard that a lot of people are gunning for it. I mean, it's a piece of the moon. It's our... It's what we represent, you know? So...
And why was it with him?
He was part of a group. They were trying to bring it all the way over. But somebody else wanted it.
If it's so important, why would it be sent with him to begin with? If they could trust it to a really old man like that, if it's so dangerous, then why does it, all of a sudden, why does it need you? Why can't it?
Because Destiny has a really weird way of working. Being a chosen anything, it's just gonna...
Why does someone else get to tell you what that destiny is or something? You don't want to go.
I know. She grabs her face. I know. I know it all looks so unfair that whatever this is just keeps taking your sister away. Just everything just kind of falls at our doorstep. And I know I can't say no. I can't say no to helping people. Okay? There is this added, if I help, the Mage's Faither will grant a boon to our village, I think. So that's nice too. I'm helping everyone here. I'm helping whatever research that's beyond my imagination. I'm helping people. And I don't want to abandon them. I can't. I made a promise and everything to someone, but truth be told, it was such an easy promise to make. Dad helped people. You help people. It's in our heart. Of course. I want...
Leaving
Mhm.
tomorrow?
Yeah. First thing in the morning. I think I'm gonna give Stanley a little break and get Reginald going. I'm going across the continent. Solarian Empire is a really, really long walk. But there's one road that I just gotta follow, so, it'll be really easy.
If you're going tomorrow, then I guess time to get ready, and you haven't even gotten to talk with Dominic, really.
Yeah. I was really looking forward to that. But absence makes the heart grow fonder or whatever. Let's just call this a tease for what's to come. Okay? Look up. Look at me. Come on. She kind of places a hand on your cheek and push up a little bit. I always come back. And next time I come back, maybe I'll let you give the world a spin. I'll go with you and I'll teach you everything. And
Someone has to be here.
yeah. Hey. I follow a goddess and things like that. It's the moon and all. And I know I was chosen and everything, and but I just want you to know where my faiths lie. It's just, there's so much godliness, holiness, just divinity that walks this land. So many things that a lot of people just worship, but I just want you to know that there is nothing at all. There is no living God that walks this earth that I worship more than you and our dad's heart. And there will come a day, and it will be next time, I promise, that I will not choose that over you and dad, okay? I love you.
I hug her. See. Okay. If it's a day I want to enjoy today.
Yeah. I should get ready soon too. I still gotta give you some of the things that I meant to give you, but I'll just leave the bag here for you, and you can go through it. The whole bag. All right. Just a big bag of gifts for you.
All right.
I'll be back. She walks out.
Chat and I are pissed. Let me make this very fucking clear. Chat and I are fucking pissed.
For what? I didn't do anything.
Timmy.
Chat and I are fucking pissed right now.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. What? I'm just sitting here.
Yeah. Nothing. Did nothing.
I'm looking at the chat. Everyone's revolting right now.
Sister is not allowed to die in the first session.
Well, I literally was like,
the rules.
I'm like, Jenny, did you? I thought I had her key revoked. I was like, Jenny, Jenny, did you? I literally sit here. I'm like, did Jenny literally write her sister's death for the first episode of this backstory?
Oh,
Because
I
we're
did
sitting
not.
here. Because
I did
we're like,
not.
what the fuck?
You know, a lot of this is surprising to me too. I'm just gonna say that. But she's not allowed to die.
Yeah.
Timmy, you've got chat snarling at you.
It begins. We're only in the first episode.
Oh yeah, look, it's just a quirky little family with their funny pet names and stuff. And
Yeah, real cute. And then fucking moon boxes.
Yeah, when we get channel points, is there like gonna be something where the chat can fight Timmy? We gotta do that.
Oh!
I'll have a small health bar or whatever.
Chat goes, I think we could win.
I definitely think you would.
Chat, I'm gonna look you in the eyes right now and says that you can't do anything. You can't do anything. I am the final word.
Boom, boom, boom.
But don't worry, guys, I'm reading it, so maybe I can change the course of time.
Hey, chat. You're powerless. You suck.
No! No, I love chat. Where the fight is steel chair. Twitch chat with a steel chair.
Game of Twitch chat.
Okay.
Honestly, oh, probably so dead, little dead. I'm gonna complain on Twitter. I'm finally gonna complain.
All right. So, bringing it back to our really cool game. Cecilia, the day moves slowly, and even though your sister is here, it just feels freshly empty all over again. As she sparsely comes in and out of the house, but is constantly dragged back out to attend to other means. It's the same prophecy all over again. It's your prophecy, Cecilia. Your sister. Just the promises of your sister being there with you. And at the very last second, every time, denied.
She goes to check in on Dad and talk to him and keep him company. She's very used to ending up kind of like as she like works talking about her days and things, and she just can't help like complaining to him about everything. And yeah, there's probably some tears. I'm just gonna say that in a happy voice because it's sad. But
No.
every
What
now
a-
and then, but she
Mhm.
but yeah, she just when she eventually pulls herself more together, because she wants to spend time with Delmira today and she doesn't want it to be unhappy. She'll tell her dad, I'll make sure she comes to say goodbye to you. And she'll be back. And she leaves to wait and try to get some time. Maybe try to make, if she's not available at the moment, just try to pull some things together to get ready for to send with her sister off some food or something.
Eventually, your sister does return after if you make a trip. Your sister returns with equipment, restocking for the journey. You see a rolled up map. She currently has the box itself, which she just sort of like she sort of places onto the living room table. All of her different sorts of equipment. Even as a mage user, she comes with a couple of accoutrements. Most notably a sort of like falchion, sort of blade, which she rests against the mantle where your father's axe sort of like hangs over. And as she comes home, she sees the food you brought her. She just goes, "Thanks. Last time I forgot to pack food for the horse, but this time I remembered."
That's important. And you have everything else you need?
Yeah.
Map
got the
and things.
map. I'm just gonna need Reginald outside. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go try and find some of my buddies. See if they want to go with me. But I think I'm confident enough to do it on my own. I mean, the thing about traveling outside and the thing about having the moon watching over you is that when you're traveling for a while, the moon kind of comes out a lot. So it helps.
Well, I'll have Reginald ready in the morning, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, don't worry. I was actually gonna leave before the sun came up, so.
Oh.
It's better. When you beat the sun, you have more time. So I'm just gonna say goodbye to you when we go to sleep tonight, okay?
You can wake me up.
Yeah. Okay. I'll wake you up. Well, now is a bad time, but I guess now's not better than ever. She walks over to her room and you hear another loud crash. What is in that bag? Before she comes back out, carrying a small like sheath that's currently holding this sort of like a dagger with an ornate hilt with a sort of like blue like gem embedded in the middle. She goes, "I got this for you. I started with something a little bit bigger than this, but I was gonna try to teach you how to use it."
Dominic's taught me a bit.
He did?
Mhm.
Is he
He's
good
not
at
as
it?
good as you, but
Yeah, I thought so.
she looks at it.
She goes ahead and pulls out, slides the dagger out of the sheath a little bit. It has this, it has this ornate sort of inner carvings on it. A blue sort of inlaid, a sort of blue inlaid material that catches the that catches the sunlight as it comes in. She goes, I was gonna let you name it.
It's beautiful. I don't know what to name something like this though.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure everything out when I get back. I'm gonna teach you how to use it and everything. Okay?
I like that a lot. Thank you.
Yeah. Can't be any worse than what I call my weapon. Points at her falchion. Like, you remember when I left, it was called like Faux Reaver. I thought it was like the coolest thing. All of my friends told me it was super lame.
I didn't think it was.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it reaves foes, enemies. That's what you want, like a sword to do, right? So, it's called Star Tide now.
That's nice too.
Yeah, that was thematic. Anyways, I have the rest of the day with you.
You get to spend any time with Dominic?
Are you gonna stay up all night?
Well, I mean, probably not. Maybe. I don't. But it's okay. You should see him.
I'll pop by. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Watch my things. I'm kidding. See you soon. She walks out of the house.
She looks at the dagger for a bit, and did she leave the moon
She left everything.
fragment in it? Yeah. She kind of looks at that, and I think after a bit she'll look at it closer, knowing what it is now.
As you look at it closer, something is drawing you towards it. A fuzzy feeling sort of encompasses the top of your head. Are you reaching towards it?
It will.
As you do, you pick it up. The coolness that once shocked you before, but now you were ready for it, comes through again. But it's comforting. You have felt the moon's bask before, and it's supposed to comfort someone of your faith. You feel a sense of familiarity with it already, and you're just touching the exterior. The warmth I can describe as if when you're cold, but then a blanket's suddenly placed over you.
Oh.
You hear something. Heidelwind.
No.
Is it still like feeling calming though, or is that enough to startle her?
It's calming.
Oh, okay. Then she'll
Eh.
listen.
Hello, daughter.
God.
Mom?
Nothing.
Or
What?
she just kind of like shakes her head at that, like. But she hasn't like it's the box is shut, right, and the piece is inside,
Yeah,
right?
it's completely shut.
I think she pauses a moment. She kind of looks back over to the door where Delmira left.
She has left. She is gone.
Just like there's really nobody here. She wants to she'll try to open the box gently. If there's nothing locking it.
You open it. Roll. Give me a wisdom save.
Ah!
Okay. See you guys.
You can't have both the sisters die.
16.
As you open it, this wave of coolness rushes over your entire body. And you open to see a luminescent chunk of gray rock glowing. As you look upon it, you feel this again warmth going through your body, up your fingertips, but now being presented with it, it feels like a warm embrace, a hug. It's comforting. You see the rock itself, encased in this sort of glass cube with a sort of blue sort of like cloth sort of like sitting at the bottom. And you hear, help.
Oh.
And you hear
What's wrong?
breathing. Please help me.
How?
Follow the moon. Follow the light she gives you. It's at this time in your hand, it feels like even though your hand again is holding the metal exterior of the box, you feel like something like coming in out. You feel breathing.
Ew.
But she feels like comforted and
Yeah.
like, yeah. So it's not like alarming.
Take me to Andarath.
My sister is. It's okay.
Please. Only you.
Oh my god! Yay!
It's
Do you think
funny
it's a
because
prophecy?
The idea was already forming in her head. She puts it away.
You close it.
Even with the calmness and everything, I think she's starting to get a little bit freaked out by it.
That is the first time you have interacted with a voice that is talking in your head.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's very strange.
Mm-hmm. She like kind of a bit paranoid again, like checks at the door, even though her sister, it hasn't been that long.
It's not that long.
And she would go to her, like, think for a moment, you know, and everything just kind of slow. And she kind of like mutters to herself a bit, like, "No, that's stupid." But after a bit, she still decides. She pulls out her herbalism kit.
Mm-hmm.
She finds her tools somewhere. I think she uses these fairly frequently to help with her father. And she'll start looking for some materials to just make something to help sleep better at night.
Okay. Okay. That comes easy to you. You've had to make it. You have to make this concoction for yourself a few times. But a little natural mellow flower nectar does wonders to help someone sleep.
So she spends the time doing that, and maybe looks at the box every now and then. She kind of can't believe her sister just left it there, but also
she was also holding on to it, so she should have told you, maybe.
Yeah, she's like, did she feel this? But she will get ready for the night, waiting for Delmira to come back.
Delmira does eventually return a little bit before the night, and goes on to hang out with you. Yes. It's just you and me. If we're gonna stay up all night, and I don't think I can really wake you up.
I was wondering, the moon fragment or whatever it is it like, I mean, it's a part of the moon, but it's magical?
I don't understand it really. I mean, I think it's just a rock.
So you didn't feel anything special about it or anything like that?
I guess I'm supposed to be attached to it in some way. Yeah. I mean, everybody wants this thing. But they got it really good in the box there. Why?
Are you... I'm just... I was just, curious about it.
Yeah, I'm really curious about it too. I mean, everyone's really curious about it. The
Are you
people.
allowed to look at it?
I mean, I did take a peek at it. Yeah. Did you look at it?
It was right there, and I did, and I just wanted to make sure I wasn't breaking some big rule and ruin your whole everything or something.
I'm just gonna keep it all nice and locked up while I'm going there. Apparently, they're paying a pretty big penny for this. 25,000 gold.
The people you're delivering it to?
Yeah. Of course, they're not gonna pay it to me. I just know that people really want it. But I'm not gonna. I'm sure I'll get all my answers when I get where I want to be. But we're not talking about that now. This is me and you time. Come on. The sun's gone. I would like to throw a ball around or something, but we could just talk.
Yeah. I would like that a lot.
She brings you over to the dining table. Unless you have anything to say right now. I saw.
Not right now. But she won't let them go too super late.
You
know.
She, your sister at this moment, in this time, perhaps like just in this moment, the two of you forget of the overlying circumstances, as she simply just talks up what happened on her journey, telling you about her friends, about Kai and Ryavik, just the different shenanigans that the Platinum Vexillium, the adventuring group that she leads, got up to. She speaks about how the Tiefling Bard Creed, all the trouble he gets in, all the trouble his mouth and him gets into, and all of the tribulations of trying to get him out. How in another nation he was actually jailed for flirting with the warden of a jail that he was trying to get his dragonborn sorcerer friend Arjan out of. And then when he tried to sweet talk his way out of the prison, he was placed into an oubliette. Oubliette is a little
oubliette.
Oubliette's a super cool thing. It's a sort of like a trap door in the ground. You just throw someone in there and you just forget about them.
I understand now.
Throw them in the oubliette.
Oubliette! Throw them in the oubliette. Mouthful. That's a mouthful.
What a fun word for a terrible thing.
Throw them into the oubliette. That's just a lot.
Like if you say like I'm gonna put you in the oubliette, you're like, ooh, this is a little fun little like.
I'm gonna put you in the ubi.
The ubi.
The ubi. Throw them in the
ubi.
Twitch sing. Chat is saying throw them in the ubi doobie.
Oobly doobly.
Put them in the ubi doobie.
I'd be betrayed. It was like, okay, I'm gonna put you in the oubliette. I'd be like, ooh, is that like a little like, is it like a little room with like one of those springy like duck like things you ride in front of a grocery store? And then it's like the worst torture device possible.
That's just what you call a room that has like little playground, little duck. What are they called?
Oh, the little like things on the playground, the little critters that move up and down.
Anyways,
JT wants to throw you in one. Anyways,
he could try.
Ooby dooby.
Chat.
So aggressive.
Honestly, I'm really proud of Chat. Chat's been going strong.
If you ever like, just kind of sit around and like outside, and an ant kind of crawls on your foot and just kind of like walks around, but you don't notice it because you're a lot bigger and stronger and way more powerful. That's kind of like.
Are you just called Chat ants?
You know what?
You're gonna get so many Twitter threats.
I don't acknowledge ants, so we're just gonna keep going.
Guys, I need the chat to know that Timmy's weakness is that even just hearing the word tickle makes him ticklish. So, that's your ammo. Anyways.
Chat will. Chat.
I'm not looking at the chat anymore for the rest of the life.
Look at
of
me,
the stream.
Timmy. Look at me.
Chat and I shall prepare for next session's battle.
Yeah, chat's weak. Anyways.
Don't listen to him, Chat.
Listen to me,
This
chat.
is
I'm
why
the
hot
DM.
glue guns exist.
Anyways. Also, hot take, JT. Penny was all you, okay? So we're gonna move on. Only he will understand that. So.
No, I know context.
No, it's okay.
I don't.
So, everyone's typing
not
fucking
focus.
tickle. I looked at it for a second.
The
terrible.
1,000 Fey fingers is my favorite one.
The tickles of 1,000
Okay.
fey fingers all along your neck.
The conversation does not go to that. It goes to in the midst of talking, as she's regaling you with the story about finding a colony of Sawagan, and actually the wizard that was with them cast a comprehend language. So this Sawagan, she says it wrong all the time. She specifically tells you how it's spelled, and then tells you that's wrong. And then she goes into a tangent about how different names are said throughout the realm, and says this is wrong. And she just goes, okay, the name is spelled Aoife. How do you pronounce that? Wrong. No, wrong. Nope. Not even close.
A?
Ifa. Now, how do you pronounce Aoibhinn? You're not gonna get it right. Avine.
Using Gaelic for
and-
evil.
And then telling the story about the saving the Sawagan people and how they were misunderstood and blah blah blah. But in the middle of the story, you catch that it's late.
She listens to the rest of the story, and when she finds a good moment, she goes, "Oh, you're gonna be traveling a lot, and I mean, I have to take care of Dad in the morning, but I made something to help you get some sleep before everything."
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You didn't really have to. I mean, I'm gonna look like a mess in the morning if I take that.
Well, just to make sure you don't get like kept up at night.
I'm supposed to be looking out for you.
But you're looking out for a lot of people right now, so I think I can
Yeah.
take off a little bit of that.
Thanks, Cece. How long does it take to kick in? I could just take it now.
Yeah. That'd be good. And you're sure everything's all ready and everything?
Yeah.
All right. Should get some rest.
Do you have it?
Yeah. She goes and grabs it. I can make tea too. She starts just doing things.
Mm-hmm. As you put the concoction together, and you put it into the tea. You mix it in the tea.
Yeah, she can do that. Yeah.
Okay. As the smell comes through and she sees it, the mellow flower concoction has like a sort of pink tinge to it, and the tea adopts the color. As it happens, she looks at it, and she just she stares at it for a moment, folds her arms. She goes, "You learn how to make this?"
Mhm. I've been practicing a lot. And I've been at the temple a lot and everything too. So
Mom used to make this for me.
Oh.
I wasn't really good at sleeping. Yeah, you really didn't know, Mom.
Not that much.
But she would make the same exact thing for me all the time.
I didn't know.
I know Dad used to tell you this all the time, but Mom would be really proud of you, you know?
Yeah. And she'd be proud of you too.
Oh, I know.
You've done a lot of cool things.
You've done a lot of really cool things too. She drinks it. It immediately hits her. Already kicked in. Wow. Guess all that adventuring is still on. I really wanted to talk with you more.
Me too, but you won't be gone that long, so
I'll wake you up, okay?
I love you.
I love you too. See you in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, that really hit. It really scratched a big itch. Wow. She's like, walks to her room. She just goes, I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna wake you up in the morning. I might just leave in the afternoon. And she just walks to her room, just really tired. It really hit her so fast. For you, it takes a bit, but that's because you're used to it.
Uh-huh. She's like kind of nervous. She's like she waits a bit. A while, just like
Jenny, are
She's
you
just-
gonna? Are you gonna?
she's just like gotta make extra sure. She's sitting there and she's like
Oh my god.
she's like, "Oh, I don't know, this is a terrible no. And she's like, okay.
Oh my god.
Eventually, after sitting there a while waiting, she very carefully goes to get up and goes to find the things that Delmira packed.
You find it. You
Oh my
find
god.
an empty sort of knapsack. You pick it up and like there's nothing inside. And as you kind of like peek inside, there's nothing inside but like just a seemingly like a void. Um, it does have on the outside stitched on. It has an embroidery. It's Idlewind on it.
Do I know what this is, or is this the first time I've seen this?
Actually, yeah, you would know what this is. It's a bag of holding.
Oh, yay!
She's talked about it, certainly. She's had this multiple times.
She thinks to pull something out like the meal Cecilia packed, and
Boom. It comes out
Yeah, okay.
in your hand.
she tries to think of anything that's really important that her sister might have in here that she doesn't want to take.
Oh my god. Holy shit, she's
And-
doing it. She's doing it! She's doing a thing!
Is it something important that your sister?
Yeah, she's like, is this okay? Peeking in Delmira's room though, like, does she have like her sword out and things, or is it in the bag? Seemingly.
Oh, like the equipment. Her equipment is out. The map is out. The box is out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't want to take anything that like she knows her sister would need here.
You do pull out certain sets of clothes. You find that there's like a suit in there, and then a really lavish dress. It's like, where have you been going? You haven't told me stories about this. There is there does seem to be like multiple, like, because you're thinking about miscellaneous things, so like anything that comes to mind. For the strange reason that the strangest reason is that there is like jars of teeth, sort of like ears of different creatures in assorted jars too. You're not exactly sure. A lot of discarded like posters. There's a wanted poster of a really of a really nasty looking kobold who's snarling at the depiction of the drawing is of it snarling at the towards the picture. It's a really nice drawing, and it says Coco Bang Zoom, 2,500 gold pieces. which is a
Coco
lot.
Bang Zoom.
Yeah, Coco
That was
Bang
a player
Zoom.
character of Timmy's in a game I DM'd.
Coco Bang Zoom.
It's the sound. Bang Zoom is the sound he made when they fired him out of the cannons on his pirate ship. Anyways,
I'm in love. I must meet Coco Bang Zoom.
He's on a wanted poster, so
We probably shall. We will.
just this crazy assortment of items. Until you think you've pulled out just a good amount. It's filled up like a good portion of the living room already. Yeah.
she just like pulls an extra pot out, and for some reason puts it in the bag. Like, maybe.
Oh no.
And a shovel? No, I don't need a. Just puts it in the bag.
Oh.
And then she wants to leave Delmira with her. She wants Delmira to still have her equipment and things in case she were to need it.
It's out. It's not in the
So
bag.
she
It's out.
That's out. But she looks for Delmira's old chainmail that she doesn't wear anymore.
It has been you don't see it anywhere. It's probably in her room.
She's like, I'm gonna wait, save that for last. She thinks, and she writes. She sits in the out of Delmira's room and tries to write detailed instructions about taking care of Dad and the animals, and also says, I hope you're not too angry or scared or worried, but I feel like this is right, and I love you. And if Dad wakes up, tell him that I love him too. And on the back, she'll write, also Dominic knows how to help with blah, 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 blah. But someone needs to be here to take care of Dad. Just as a callback to our little joke conversations. But me and Timmy's. But she takes that. We'll leave it on the table. Well, she'll pick up the box with the fragment of the moon in it. And she'll put the letter where that was.
Oh.
And before she goes into Delmira's room one more time, she's going to go into her father's room.
Yeah.
And tell him goodbye and that she'll be back soon. And that Delmira will be here to take care of him and that she loves him. And just like kind of double checking that Delmira is still asleep. Does she feel like she kind of should make just a tiny bit of noise and see if she stirs at all? Just to make sure, because she wants to take the chainmail. But
as you make
the
the
old
tiny
chainmail.
as you make the tiny noise, the snoring does stop for a moment. She just goes, "Is there a goblin in my boot again?" I want to get that
On my character
goblin.
sheet, so I have to take it.
You take it.
She's if she thinks she can do it quietly with the bag of holding, she will try to take the chainmail, her old chainmail, not her current most.
Make a stealth
armor.
check for me.
Okay, everything's fine. I'm not very good at that, you know.
You got low dex, right?
I don't have heavy armor on, so it's just the 4.
Okay.
A 4.
Oh.
Unless I have advantage, and it's a 17. But
I mean, I guess you do have advantage because it's very heavily asleep. I don't know, chat. What do you think? I'm kidding. I don't need chat.
Don't enrage chat. Don't enrage chat. Don't enrage chat.
What are they gonna do? Yell at me? Type big letters at me?
AR.
Cute.
They're gonna tweet at you. Just wait.
I will print the letters and I will mail them to your house.
Oh yeah, I need some to wipe my head.
Ranked.
Anyways. I love you, chat.
Thanks, chat, for coming by. You're making my night.
I did lie, right there, but we're just gonna keep going. Just kidding. I love chat. All right. So, that chat can suck it. Sorry. I really thought about it again. I keep thinking about it. I'm sorry.
Chat, I'm glad we're solidifying that chat is on the player's side for this game.
And how is
the enemy?
Oh, and how is that gonna help you?
If they were on Tim's side, honestly, I would have been chill with it too. But alliances have
Yeah, the ones who are right can be on my side. All right. Anyways, so.
Oh no.
I love chat. Okay, I thought about it again. So we're gonna keep going. Nah, chat sucks. Okay, so.
Jenny's always right.
As you creep forward, as you tiptoe forward, the snoring Delmira, in the snoring Delmira, kind of like at your side, you do see all of a sudden, a little in the corner of the room, two yellow orbs suddenly shoot up. It's Orange, the
Ooh.
cat.
Pets Orange gently.
There's a small purr before are you heading over to the armor now? He takes it.
I look at Domiro to make sure.
Delmira is asleep.
Okay, I go to the armor.
You go to the armor, and as you slowly lift it up off of the small like piece that it's the small like mannequin piece it's on, and as you just pick it up and gently place it into the bag, you think you got it. You look back to Orange, who is gone, and then as you kind of like look around, you see currently perched on top of the bed rest. Currently, even though he's an old cat, he's still a playful one. He is.
No.
You see, he is currently like tipping, currently like pushing towards the edge, like very lightly. A cup full of water.
She goes and grabs it quietly but
Roll-
quickly.
Roll initiative.
I have dex checks. I have negative dexterity.
This should be our first combat. Orange versus
Nat 20! But it's a 19 because I have negative 1.
baby!
I can beat a cat.
You rush
Oh,
forward,
man,
heart
cat.
as your heart pumps. You rush forward. You leap off of your foot, dashing towards the other end of the room. As this black creature threatens to disturb and rupture the peace of this house, of this household, of this entire village. You reach forward, bravery in heart. Lightning in a bottle, starlight in an inkwell. You reach forward with everything. And pick up the cup.
So anime. So anime.
Bad Orange. She's sleeping.
He curls up next to Delmira.
She considers putting him in the bag for a second and is like, no, they will die. And so she lets him rest and just keeps an eye on him.
So you got everything. He's just sleeping now, like a cat.
Okay. She doesn't really know what to do. Like, she's starting to feel like kind of the guilt. She's never really done anything.
I will say on the map, it seems like Delmira is already written on the map, detailing the path, notes to herself. One thing that your sister can be at times is organized. The Lanya Road, otherwise known as the Road of Twines. Lanya meaning twines in Elvish. A reminder that everyone on this continent, this road, it forks throughout, and a segment of it is found in every one of the 8 nations on this continent. Wow. Chat's giving me burps for some reason.
Chat has cursed you.
Chat is winning.
They've been planning. They've been plotting. They've been waiting for their moment. It's now.
Sure, chat. Chat. It's just called. I drink a little bit of club soda before the session.
Chat said the ritual was successful.
Oh, that's the extent of your ritual.
Timmy tummy.
You guys are too much fun. Too much fucking fun.
Yeah, you are very fun to toy with, chat. Anyways, where was I before chat distracted me?
There's a map.
There's a map. Yeah, okay.
Lanya
The Lanya Road, otherwise known as the Road of Twines, blah, blah, blah. I shouldn't blah, blah, blah my way through that. That's pretty important. The Road of Twines, a reminder that everyone is connected to each other, 8 continents, a road, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I blah, blah, blah again. But there comes a point, you know about this road, and maybe you've dreamt of traveling it. Since travelers along the Lanaya Road heading towards the end of Kadavaram usually pass by your place, your village, acting as a trade stop of sorts. Interesting individuals always come by all the time. A regular book merchant whom you've become acquainted with. On it was known a dwarf named Donnie. Don't know his. He goes, you have met all kinds of characters, and you have seen many people going on adventures bigger than you, who have traveled farther than you could possibly imagine, pass by your place. That's a small stop. And now it's your turn.
Take the map, gently roll it, put it in the bag. And she kind of looks at Delmira, like, sleeping and a little guilty. And she kind of waits a bit, and then she doesn't know what else to do, and she just kind of, like, gives, like, a little wave.
Oh.
As you wave and you turn around to leave, you do hear, Cece.
Back out.
I'm finally back. You going out?
She thought she was, like, about to get caught, so, like, as she was, like, opening the door, she just puts the bag out of view and turned around, but if she sees her, like, still sleeping.
This time, Cece. This time. Sleeping.
I love you. She shuts the door. And she shuts the door, picks up the bag, make sure she has everything, especially the moon.
And the pot. Don't forget the pot.
I have the pot. I don't know what I'll use this for. Maybe I'll cook. I don't know. And she'll go get Reginald, the horse.
You go out into the dead of night. Most of the village have turned in by this point. As you head on over towards the stable, you approach Reginald. Reginald does, almost as if knowing, Reginald kind of looks at you as you approach.
Are you ready to go? And, well, she gets him ready, obviously. But
The horse does not
she says
respond.
bye to Stanley.
Horse does not respond. The horse will remember this.
As you prepare the saddle and ride out in the dead of night. During your travel, you follow the notes presented to you on you presented the notes presented to you on Delmira's map. There's an X over one of the ways. It's the pathway that leads towards the Lava Limb Dynasty. Your path will take you through most of Cadvarm, through Aurohome, into Bawais, and then the Solarian Empire. It's a long journey ahead. But how bad can it be?
I just have to follow a road. You know.
Most of the night takes you towards the town of Royst. As you know, you have to trek through the Liramir forest. Now, the Liramir's forest, you have been told, it's been expounded to you the beauty of the place. But it is easy to get lost there. However, you do have the moon's light to guide you. And also the roads are well traveled, so there's lanterns along the road that you can just follow. As you pass through this small patchwork of watchtowers and stone walls, Royce is a small sort of like farming, a small farming village, but you can see that the buildings are taller and more sturdy than the ones at Adalera. Possibly some defensive or military purpose served here. You move through, entering the town, passing by small farmlands, where you see rows of wheat and farm animals and such. It's in the early parts of the morning, so not too many people out, but not anyone's gonna question you. One field containing a few scarecrows defending very valiantly a row of rows of corn. You pass by, but you do watch as one of the scarecrows is kind of like halfway off already, and as your eyes kind of fall upon it and you observe the scarecrows for a moment, it just falls off completely. Very silently. There's no thud, but you saw it happen, so that means it did. You move towards the edge of the Liramir forest, where you see a guard, you see a sort of like a, gosh, I forgot what it was called, a buzz cut man who seems to be, he has his
buzz cut man.
He has his feet like on top of like the railing of the watchtower that he's on. And you see he's currently like cutting an apple with a dagger and feeding it into his mouth that way. Sees you approaching, and the way is already open. As you pass by, he goes, "Ahoy there!
Hello.
Don't see you around here that often, or at all, really." He kind of squints down at you. He goes, "What's your business?"
I'm just passing through, traveling east.
He kind of like looks around and goes, "A bit early to be traveling, ain't it? You should wait until the sun's out."
I wanted to make some distance. First, get ahead of the heat.
Aye, that's smart. Quick question: how old are you? He kind of like
18.
tilts his head.
I'm 18.
You're 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, go ahead and make your ways quick. Follow lanterns. Yes. They'll take
Thank
you where you
you.
want to go. Yes. Light guide you, friend. and you head in.
Yeah.
All right. As you head in, we're gonna head on over to another perspective.
I'll be
After
back,
this break,
Chad. I'll be back. Oh, damn it!
I need to see who Claude is. I only know is your art and the little description we gave the artist.
He's here. He's coming. Don't worry. Insight rolls, people. Chat's ready. We're ready. But we're on break.
for
Yes.
what? Losing?
Rip me. Rip me.
guess
I know. Rip me.
I guess you
Rip
can
me.
get ready for that if you just lose all the time. So
If I ever invite you to an alley, you better be wary because Chat's invited too. Just saying.
I already told Chat I'm making team T-shirts for us. It's gonna say Chat v Tim.
I'm
We're
gonna go
ready.
I'm gonna go on a Songwoven Twitter and type in the coordinates to a Denny's parking lot. Chat, you have until tomorrow. You guys know the sound that like a squeaky toy makes when you squeaky it, like, you know? I imagine that's the sound of Chat's fist like punching and crumbling against my powerful body. I'm fucking cool, guys.
Are we breaking?
Let's have a
Are we?
great break.
We're
I was
breaking.
there, are we
We're
breaking?
We're
What's the
breaking. We're
Okay.
breaking. All right. Hello again, everyone.
Smile like you weren't talking bad about Chat again.
I do have to say something. I do have to say something to Chat, and I'm not gonna trick anyone. This is very sincere. Just to really put into perspective of like I just really create this imagery in your mind. So, do you guys know that scene from SpongeBob when he cracks his fingers and then it shows that he just destroyed all of his fingers? All of them are just broken, completely desolate. You know that scene? That's the Chat's fingers if they once their fingers make any bit of contact with me, if they ever try to tickle me. That's what Chat's fingers happen when any of their skin follicles touch a single strand of my epic machismo filled chest hair.
D&D, yeah.
It's no longer D&D. It's morphed into a completely other game.
Giselle, what if we don't use fingers though? Remember when she jabbed you in the throat?
For people without context, one time, my fair good friend Giselle, who's very nice, sometimes we were leaving a restaurant, and we both called shotgun. I made it there first. She tried to tickle my neck, but instead she performed in many countries a felony. She jabbed me in the throat and temporarily closed my airways so I couldn't breathe for a bit. In most countries,
Is that Genie in Chat?
in
Yeah.
in Elvish we call that who are going lean. In English we call that attempted murder.
No, when they were racing for the car again after that, they like both got there at the same time and she held up her fingers and then she put up a third one.
I needed to teach you a lesson. Oh, Jesus.
Anyways.
I've reinforced my neck to prepare for our next encounter, by the way. Anyways. I'm really fucking cool.
You are. Of course you are.
No, I was kidding.
I love you.
I was kidding.
Don't be. I'm not.
Well, I'm gonna keep moving. By the way, my air conditioner is on. I need to turn that off. I turned it on for a bit. Don't look.
I'm not looking. I'll quickly
this-
snack.
Yeah. We're getting there. I want to meet Claude so bad. I know it's gonna happen
He's
now.
coming. Just
Okay.
don't be. Don't expect Dennis, is all I'm saying.
I'm not expecting Dennis.
All right, let's do this. Here in Royst, in a ramshackled cube of a house, a slanted roof with says with a roof containing both a mixture of tiny puddles and pebbles from the deterioration of the building over time. What was once a shack has turned into a living situation for our next dormant, adventurous soul. As the morning sun begins to creep into the air, the light creeps through the thin curtains of this small house. Sleeping peacefully is Jean-Claude. Can you please describe what your character looks like?
Yes. So, I apologize. I get really descriptive with my characters. So, what appears before you is a hulking bear of a man, or should I say, cow of a furbolg. A gray furbolg. Hello. When he opens his eyes with piercing cerulean blue eyes, he has broad shoulders and the arms of a warrior, but the tummy of a teddy bear. Dark black curly hair brushes his cheeks, covering the long bovine ears that extend from his head, and a thick beard covers his jaw that, if well maintained, would have shown a stronger jaw, but it's scraggly and unkempt, and it merely ages up the 30-something furbolg. A large axe with a wooden handle sits propped up near the door, and on his wrist is a woven bracelet with a few colorful beads hanging from it. And while his clothes are never dirty, they are messily put together. They're not very, well put together.
Jean-Claude, you become unprone as you sit up. The sleeping situation, the best you've made it. You still afford a crack or two every other morning as you get up. Large axe leaning against the wall, guard uniform sit against the placed against the wall. As you ready yourself for what's bound to be just another day, there is a knock on the door.
I think he's hungover from the night before, so it is loud. And is he? Sorry, real quick, Emma making this character. I can fix him. How dare you? How dare you? I assume he's only got trousers on, sleeping trousers, so he's gonna quickly stumble over and pull on, a guard undershirt. Check to see if he smells, which he might very much well, and open the door.
As you open up the door, you do hear a voice. It's going, "Open up! We got a warrant for your arrest. Make this easy for us, buckaroo."
I recognize this voice.
You recognize this voice.
Yeah, he stumbles over, cracks open the door, and peeks an eye through. He knows who he is.
You immediately have your eyes gazed upon Kirkish Thistlenash, your guard friend, your guard companion who has been working alongside you since, well, the moment you became a guard. He looks at you with a knowing sort of like a knowing look. He has this big shit-eating smirk on his face, like looking at you, and as his eyes appraise you for a second, he just goes. Goodness, man, look at you.
He, Jean-Claude just blinks sleepily and goes, "What are the charges this time?"
I guess your charges is partying too hard, not looking the best in the sunlight, just looking better in the dark. I mean, I can't really charge a mushroom, you know.
At this point, he flings open the door.
Whoa, okay.
He's like, "Mushroom? What about me screams mushroom?" And he's getting a little pissed. But he's still a little drunk.
Well, as someone who sniffed a lot of mushrooms in his life. Yeah.
He just laughs and, goes, "I'm not sure if you would like to come in, but would you like to come in? Wait, is it work? Is it time? Is it that time already? I thought I had some more
It's
time.
about time.
Oh, shit." And he's running over to his guard uniform.
Wait. Guess what?
What?
Something special, buddy. There's a quirky little big nice thing waiting for you.
What?
I thought there was a hole on your little house, so I threw it over thinking that it was gonna go in, but nope, you have a roof. Wow.
What did you throw over my house that you could have not just given to me?
Oh,
It's the door.
important documents by Captain Valathani. By the way, Captain Valathani says that you're in charge today.
Wow! And he is, I don't know if there's like a back door or a back window, but he is already like struggling to pull on a boot, struggling to pull on, some chainmail, and is like, what? No. You are in charge. I am not in charge. I should not be in charge. I am exhausted. I will be second in command to you. There we go. All good. It's solved.
Hey. I believe in you, buddy. This is all you. You got this.
He's screaming.
Oh,
He goes,
you're letting loose one of those hangover screams. That's really responsible.
Yeah, his head's pounding. He goes, "Wait, what? Did you really throw the papers? Or, you did throw the papers, didn't you?"
Yeah. I can go ask for one of the farmer's cows to stand on. So I can go grab it.
No. So you see Jean-Claude
Or
start
ladder.
to
I think you can.
try to see if he can climb his house, his ramshackle house to get to the roof. He goes, "If I have to be in charge, I will do it myself."
Make an athletics check.
Oh, John. Oh, God.
There are many. There's holdings on it, but you're hungover and you're just trying to find the holding, and your hand just scrapes across a rock, and it just doesn't it doesn't feel nice. And all this time, you hear a Kirkosh thinking maybe I can stack horses on top of each other. I mean, the kind of shaped like lawn chairs. If you really think about it, they're made to be stacked on top of each other.
No, you do not use horses. You use goats because they have the interlocking horns. So we can flip one on top of the other and then stack them up like this.
We should really tell these people to get some goats, okay?
We need some goats here. We need more resources to stack animals to get things that you throw on my roof.
Here's another idea. I think everyone owns a ladder here.
Do you see Jean-Claude slowly turns and goes, "I don't."
Yeah, that's
What?
yeah, that's pretty obvious. He kind of points at the house.
Okay.
You live like this?
It is not a big deal. He waves his hand. What time is the captain coming? What time is it?
Oh, the captain already left. That's why he left the duties up to you.
What?
Um,
Why?
So he gave you the notebooks to take down people's reports. You know, the captain, she likes to zip zap around a little bit, kind of like you at times. But you were zip zapping around all night last night.
If I had known this, I wouldn't have. Actually, no, that is a lie. I would have stayed out late. Okay, so right, taking down reports. Well, we're going to improvise, as they say. Okay, right. And he will just start pulling on, the chainmail, his clothes, pulling it together. Goes, reports. What else? Is that it? Just taking down people's names and getting the information. Anything else I need to be?
We were supposed to get the other guards' reports. We're supposed to record it in that book up there, but it's up there now. That's sad.
And we have no goats to use to stack, but apparently everyone has a ladder. So,
Hold on. I got an idea.
oh God.
He goes, all right. I learned this from a kid 2 years ago when he was running away from me. He takes off his boot and he throws it. He tries to throw it at the book. The book is, you see, the ledger. It's like a leather bound ledger. It's it's hanging just off of the edge of the roof. So he tries to throw it at it, and after he throws it, I'm just gonna say it. He goes, now we need to get my boot and the ledger.
Claude just is so tired. He's hungover. He goes, okay.
You were great last night, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. I saw you.
The drink was covering you. You were a quirked up little furball that's covered with the sauce. Damn.
What sauce? What's? He's looking at his own. I had this sauce on me. Where was the sauce?
That's what Never mind.
What? And then he goes, would a javelin be able to reach the book?
It's a little bit.
Because they are tall. I mean, furbolgs are tall. So he's like, if I could, it doesn't matter if there is a hole in it. If I can just stab the ledger, get it down. That is, she won't be looking for holes. She's merely looking for reports. I can write around the hole. Yes,
we should be looking for holes in people's reports.
We should be looking for holes, but I need to first get it off of the roof.
Oh, damn, that's right.
So he's gonna take out his javelin and try to just stab it through the book to bring it down.
Really easily. Not a very hard target to hit since it's not fighting back. Your javelin, the tip of your javelin pierces through the back of the ledger, and you just bring it down.
Okay, we have gotten this ledger. We could have gotten a different book, but I do not care. I am the girl today. I am the captain. This will be my ledger. And so he rips it off.
Oh!
And he goes, your boot though, you need your boot though, right? You need your boot? I'll get your boot too. And he's gonna try to stab through the boot to get the boot.
You get it. You get it. Yeah, so you bring it down, you skewer it.
There is your shoe. Okay.
He goes, oh, now I can wear this in the rain.
It is perfect for the rain shoe.
Let me tell you something. I just figured out. The leather cover is to protect it from water.
Oh, really? What else? But, and then he taps his javelin and goes, but no javelins.
Yeah, those javelins.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Claude just kind of gives him a little shove. How tall are they? Is he taller? Is Jean-Claude taller than?
Jean-Claude is taller by like a head.
By like a thinker. Gosh, okay. He goes, all right, my friend, let us gather the troops. I am the captain today.
Right, Cappy.
Cappy. Cappy could work. Cappy GC. Je suis
Capitaine.
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 Like that. Not what? And I assume they head into wherever, they head to whatever supposed to do, whatever the fuck they do.
By the way, Captain, there is no Roman god that I worship more than your. I'm kidding. Hey, Captain, I have to. I'll promise I'll be back next time. I'm kidding.
Oh god. So with the hole in the ledger, they head in. And a boot.
You head towards the center area where it contains the guard's den. You are a proud member of the Groven Guard. The Groven Guard, a specialized guard force that is personally funded by the Lord of the region, House Parveen. Guards placed around the different settlements of the Laramere Forest to both enforce the law and also to help people navigate through the forest itself. The forest, as stated before, is a well-traveled road so much that like lanterns, check marks, everything so and so gets put on it. But if there's a forest, someone's gonna get lost. That's what the Groven Guard is for. And also to defend the forest. As you head towards the den, you see awaiting you there is a collection of other guards, seemingly ready to start their shift, but waiting on you to arrive, and other guards just awaiting to be relieved of their duty. Those who have taken those who have watched over the night, apparently. You as you walk in, you see Kirkosh goes, "Hey, your captain today's a real party animal. You guys should be real proud."
Actually, as he says that, he swaggers in, puts his hands on his hips, puffs out his chest, and goes, "Well, I am quite the party animal, as you've seen last night. That is all done for today, for I am the captain. I am entrusted with each of you and the people of these woods. So, drinks for the morning. Brunch, yes?
You see some guards is like looking around, like, yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Yes, team bonding, as I would say, most imperative for a voice of Groven Guards.
You see a woman. You see a half-elven woman with blondish hair and a sort of a French braid goes, "Captain, we have a duty to uphold to the people of this kingdom."
Yes, we do.
So we should be vigilant.
As we are. But I often find that those who are wound too tightly. And he's getting up close to her, like she's half elf, so he's leaning down. Like those who are wound too tightly often make many mistakes on the battlefield. And as the captain, it is my job to keep the resolve of the troops up. Would you like a drink?
Is it alright if I take watch over the gate?
He goes, Sarah, you may. But first, ledger. And he opens up his book. What is he supposed to do with the ledger? He doesn't even fucking know.
Take that reports of the previous.
So he opens up the ledger and goes, Sarah the crane, she is the half-orc ranger, decided to not take a drink and has gone to work at the front post. Love, Jean-Claude. Okay.
I have other things to report too.
Okay, all right. He crosses out love, Jean-Claude, and goes, she has Azael.
Before I do that, Captain, is there enough space for you to point at the hole?
He's running around it.
That's what, when you're in school and you're running out of space on the paper, so you stack one. I was technically not on duty this morning, but I did see a strange shambling figure walk into the woods.
And did you investigate this shambling figure?
I did. It says when it disappeared into the brush, I tried to look for it. But it disappeared. I investigated the area thoroughly for half an hour. My tracking skills, not the most impeccable. I'm still quite green, but I'd say that they're good enough to find someone who is recent in my vision. And yet I still could not find this figure.
And where was the shambling figure last seen?
It was past the gate, over there, going to the Lirimere forest.
Let me make this break.
Guard Clark Crean was being relieved of his post.
So the entire time, Jean-Claude is taking notes. His notes are just pictures. He's drawing little doodles of what she's recounting to him. So
she's going. Guard Clark Crean was being relieved of his post. I'm not saying that. She points at your. She
has Clark Crean, with a big giant smile on his face, and big human ears, because he knows he's human. So he's got the big round ears, stick figure. He goes, "This is well done, Sarah. This is incredibly troubling as your captain." And
Captain.
Yes.
Can I tell you something else that I find quite troubling?
And he's going to gently, not in a weird way, but gently place a hand on her shoulder and go, "Not only is my job as your captain to protect the city and these trees and these people."
You smell like mushrooms, sir.
Oh. Ow! And he turns back to Kurkosh and goes, "What did you do?" "No, I do not!"
Yeah.
"No, I smell like fresh green grasses. I smell... Oh, shit, I smell. Okay.
Like mushrooms.
Like fungi.
You could go a mushroom colony in those armpits of yours.
Yeah, I could. It is pretty horrific. Okay. All right, the shambling figure. As the captain, it is my duty to investigate this. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? Perhaps sign their name in my yearbook. I mean, my tome.
We can make it a yearbook.
We could make it a yearbook, indeed. Yes, like little good notes of like, "Good luck, Captain. Thank you for your first and last day. We are so happy to have you.
Hey,
so nice
Captain.
to meet you." Yes.
Can I give my report because it's my job?
Jean-Claude turns, and his eyes just narrow in on him and goes,
"Oh, how...
Do you think none of this chitter-chatter was for fun? It is all in my report."
Is that supposed to be me?
And he's drawing this stick figure. "This is you. I can scribble you out. What is your report?"
Vaclain here was relieving me of my duties. I did not see what she had claimed because I was just leaving my tower. But but all I can report on my own, what's valid and what could be put down in the ledger, is only one person traveled through. Only one person traveled through the town during my entire watch, entering into the woods.
Okay, did we get their name and papers?
Was I supposed to?
He just blinks slowly and goes, "You let a foreign entity, someone we do not know,
Entity sounds quite
There
devious.
is a shambling figure roaming around our grounds, and you have let in the enemy. Where are they?"
The 18-year-old girl on says on a sort of like a speckled brown horse.
A disguise, all of it. What 18-year-old girl comes through to our woods? Think about it. Huh?
Many.
Many?
What I mean by that is that people just travel. Captain,
Mm.
do you want to take a break?
See now, and then he kind of leans back. Now this is the difficulty of being a leader. You know, I open with a break, right? I say, let's get drinks, let's relax into these duties, and writing down our reports in the journal. But now we want to take a break. And after one, we have so much to do with the shambling figure with this 18-year-old hooligan who is coming to our world. Yes, what?
You see another one of the guard raises their hand.
He's furiously doodling in the ledger, by the way. It's not even things, it's just swirls.
As you say, what? He just goes, what? Did you say?
The bed's wet.
The bed is
So many
wet?
things. The what?
Sorry.
The what?
Sorry, please.
What?
Sorry, I didn't mean to
What?
disrespect you, Captain.
What? And John is like,
And Kirka goes, oh,
My-
well, you set him off.
my bed. My bed. And wait, is there
His
Oh,
bed.
Is there like a table?
Yeah,
John
there's a
Clay's
table.
gonna stand on the table, take the axe off his back, have it thunk into the wood, and goes, "My bed is never wet. I do not wet. I never wet my pants. I have never done it, and I shall never do it today, as your captain. Although I smell of mushrooms, I have the heart of a warrior."
Completely unrelated to everyone, but as the co-captain, if you dip someone's hand into a warm bowl of water,
Co-captain?
what's up?
Co-captain?
It's me.
Co-captain?
That's me, baby.
Co-captain?
Yeah, what's
Yeah.
up? Keep saying it.
Co-captain.
Yeah, what's up?
Does it sound good? Do you like it? I like it. I think it has a ring to it.
Yeah.
Co-captain, do not give them ideas. All right. Let us get to work now. My head is pounding. I'm exhausted. I wanted to drink wine this morning, but I guess not. We have to go to work. Okay. So, Shambling Mound, 18-year-old villain. What else? Any other reports? I'm kind of losing space. So if you guys could like hurry up, because I only have a couple more pages left, because you know the middle of the book.
You should go ahead and investigate, Captain. We'll have everything. We'll get everything situated here.
I shall, because I am sure that this is the most dangerous thing to do. And as your captain, I will put my body in front of yours. Smelling of mushrooms, not having wet my bed, I will defend this grove.
Mushrooms
you
are
are-
notoriously soft, and I don't think they would make great shields, Captain.
No, but I can try. And it's the fact that I tried that matters. Remember that.
Remember that?
Okay. Remember that.
Yeah.
I go now. We
That's
go.
Captain now.
That's right. Oh, yearbook. Send your names, please. Send your names. Include a nice message about me being a good captain. Thank you.
They're sounding around the hole, which meant that the hole was there before they signed.
So,
All right.
well,
Okay, go ahead. Sir.
I'm saying, no, please stop me.
Okay. Kirkosh goes, all right, everyone. I'm going to go with the captain to investigate this dubious entity. If I don't make it back, leave 5 gold in my mailbox.
And
All
if
of
I
you.
don't, every single one.
Individually.
Individually? How many people are there? How many people are there?
This town has about like 12 guards.
So there's 12 in the room right now?
Yeah, they've been watching everything happening.
So John Claude goes, so with 12 of you, that would be 5 gold each. That would be 10 gold.
I didn't. Dang.
I've done the math that quick.
Someone puts it in the hand and puts it down immediately. He goes, all right. Everyone, good hustle.
Good work. Hold on. Before I go, everyone, hands in the center. Come, Gazelle.
Captain, I really think we should go
Put
to...
your hand in the center. We are united as one under the House Green, and we shall stand for them together, hand in the center.
I really want to start my...
Do not make me use the command spell.
Puts hand in.
On the count of 3.
Everyone piles their... reluctantly. Very reluctantly.
We shall say Glovengard. 1, 2, 3. Glovengard. Well done. All right, we go. And he and Kirkosh will head out.
I just go, hey, Captain, wait outside for a moment. Let me just go ahead and speak to these people real quick.
Okay. I shall prepare.
As you walk away, he closes the door, but the window's still open. He goes, hey, everyone. So, Captain... Looking up my notes here. Captain Valathani put Bushran in charge. You know. So we all are going to have to listen to him. But Bushran went through a real tough time. That's why he's been drinking so hard last night. Yeah, you see. What happened was... his big brother on his uncle's side got just absolutely into a horse accident. Fell off a horse when he was it was super nasty. Okay, he broke like 3 bones in like 2 different places. It was I threw up when I heard about it. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna leave this bucket right here so we can all put money towards his brother's surgery. Now, preferably, I think the surgeon only takes silver pieces and up. So if you can do that, that would be amazing.
So does Jean-Claude hear all of this?
Yes.
He, to help assist his friend, he will moan and go, oh, if only I did not have just Capel. Ah!
Copper, he has nightmares about it. He told me. Last night he was chased.
Only it's silver and gold, and not Capel.
I feel so bad for him. As he walks out, he didn't know that you heard him. He just goes, "Hey, copper ain't really that bad if you."
He goes, you said you did not want copper. You wanted anything over and up, so I was merely trying to listen.
Oh, you heard me.
I did hear you.
Oh, that means you played along. That's awesome. No one plays along.
Yes, because I enjoy your company, even if you say I smell like mushroom. Okay,
do.
we go and fine. We go investigate. Come, we go.
All right. You got me, Captain. Because
And
if you
got me, co-captain.
I'm your co-captain. If you need be, I'll be your mushroom sniffer.
He looks and goes, as long as I am not in the bed water, that will be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it would be.
it will be.
For
For
now.
I am the captain. For now. Unless we stage a coup. Oh.
But you're the captain.
Against Mace.
I can't wait to do a coup de Titi. Oh, tot. Tot. That was the worst slip of the tongue I've ever done.
No, too bad you're going with it. You see Jean-Claude goes,
How did I do that?
a coup de titi. You know, I like that because I do appreciate
You know-
the titties.
You know why it's
So a
called a
coup
coup
de
de? You know why it's called a coup de titty? Because there are two of them, and two of them is always better.
And there's two of us. That is right. A pair of companions, bosom buddies. A pair of coup de titi.
Bosom
got that.
Buccaneers, buckaroo.
Bosom buccaneers, buckaroo. Baby besties.
We're going on break. Kidding. Emma, you're giving chat ammo to use against me.
I'm dying.
Have you
Like,
ever
I'm
wa-
crying.
Have you ever wanted to be somewhere else?
You know how when you guys write up a character, you're like, it's gonna be this, and then the moment you start playing them, you're like, nope, it's this.
When you first, I was like, this is not what I read.
This is not what I wrote. This is not what I wrote. This is not what you read.
The real John
Here we are.
hits the imposter and comes in and replaces him.
It replaces him. Oh, okay.
This is the Jean-Claude that comes out after he was drinking the previous night.
Well, this is the Jean-Claude if you give him a title.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Focusing.
He does pat your arm and he goes, "Hey, Jean-Claude, real quick. If there is a suspicious person, I think we should get sobered
them
up
up?
real quick."
Punch them. We should punch them in the face.
No. It's just I'm actually worried. I'm just actually worried
about.
about the moral consequences and the weight of our actions if we do this without giving it the proper amount of attention and care. So I'm just saying that maybe we should splash some water on our faces.
Huh? Yes.
Yeah.
All of what you said made perfect sense to me.
Just like everything you say.
Yes.
Yeah, sacre bleu.
Sacre what? He goes, do you have Letta? Or does he have like a water skin or something that he can just...
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll just full on dump it over his head, fluff up the hair, go, oh, all right. Okay, good. Water. I have been watered like a plant. I'm ready to go.
Like a mushroom, yeah. Let's go.
Like a God, the fungi. Fungi do not eat water. Do they need water? I cannot remember.
Let's go.
I thought they They go. Oh. I'm so sorry, Jenny. For whatever is coming, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I'm a suspicious individual, apparently, so,
Oh, God.
All right. In hindsight, we probably should have brought the ranger with us because they do the tracking thing really well, but I think we got
Yes,
this down
but she
pat.
said she couldn't find it, and I was like, "You are a ranger, and you cannot track something. Like clearly,
Perhaps
you
we
are
can
not-
get help from the Arsparu Rangers.
Yes, the Asparu Rangers. Quite.
Yeah, I said it like that.
Yes, you did say it like that. How do I call them? I forget. How do we call them? Is there business hours we can?
We should head over to Arsparu, maybe.
Yes, we.
They're really good at this whole tracking thing. Way better than me.
Yes. Are we Wait. Are we tracking the suspicious individual, or are we tracking the shambling mound?
Well, what? Well, that's up to you, Captain.
We will do both. To Asparu we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. And I like to think that they think they're suave walking through the town. They've never had a title before for good reason.
You're suave walking through town. Many of the denizens, who are normal people, tend to. I'm just kidding. Many of the denizens who do not have the spunk or the machismo that you are currently possessing, or the chutzpah, kind of watch as you pass. Some of them kind of like part directions to give you a bit more space, because you are glowing a sort of aura. It's not your paladin stuff. It's the drink.
It's mushroom essence of mushroom.
You head towards the gate as the sun is now fully beginning to encompass the sky. And you see nothing. Nothing of notes. At the moment, the path is beaten, so any chance of like getting trying to figure out what footprints what is a little hard. But you and Kirkosh, I was a little concerned it's going to be you and Kirkosh. But it's you and Kirkosh are the full force forward. So, as you... Oh, no. As you...
I broke tip.
As you walk forward, I just recovered from all of that, and it don't. I just hit me again. All the previous 20 minutes. I'm okay. Thanks for nothing, chat. I'm kidding. I love chat. You make your way forward. And you said you're going to go look for you're going to go to Arsparu, right? Mm-hmm. Very quickly, before people think too hard about the name, Arsparu is a gnomish community. Once a group of painfully shy gnomes, over the many centuries, became encompassed into the society of the kingdom of Cadvarum. The gnomes of Arsparu, who are also known as gnomes, usually naming their towns like fun sounding names, and depicting their history as they were asparagus, but now they are fully sprouted and fully visible in the eyes of society. So there's a reason for it. Oh gosh, I'm lightheaded now.
Drink water.
Drink water. Hydrate. Hydrate.
Right. Arsparu has become ingrained into the society, and they living in the Laramir forest for centuries upon centuries. Often the gnomes of Arsparu are very experienced hunter-gatherers of the region, of the forest. I mean, so you're making your way towards there. It's a bit of a good distance away.
Yeah. Totally fine. And then just before they get there, he'll just mention really quickly to Kirkosh, he'll say, and let's try to avoid incidents and things that I will have to report because I have no room left in the ledger. I have filled it with my musings and doodles of the current events.
You can write it on my chest if you want.
I could.
Not my back.
Not your back, no, we will not do your back. Perhaps I could write it in the dirt as well. Either way, we will find another implement and surface to write our reports on. Since I am the captain and you are the co-captain, we take this very seriously here on the Groven Guard.
Yeah.
It's crazy what power does to you, isn't it? I mean, yesterday I was tired. I'm still tired, but I was so tired and melancholy and, just, blasé about everything. But the moment you are given a title, it changes your world, your perspective.
So perspective right now.
So much perspective. Yes. I almost... Yeah. I'm stopping.
So our Peru's this way.
Stewie, quick, go there. We go there.
As you begin walking, down the road, Jean-Claude, please give me a perception check.
Oh, baby's got negative wisdom.
Making us roll all our negative stats tonight.
Good.
I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, that's all.
Good.
That's a
You
DM
said
strat, guys.
perception?
DM versus players. Yes, perception check.
Ooh,
That's good.
she ain't too bad. 15.
As you are walking and getting longer onto the forest roads. By the way, Learmere Forest. Just this wonderfully emerald, it's just emerald green sort of forest filled with this sort of like sort of these trees with this sort of like purplish blue exterior. It's a very pleasant place to look at, and perhaps in your walk, it does the beauty of it does tend to be appreciated by any passerby. Walking in this place has always felt peaceful to you. It's a popular spot. Though the people in Royst lived in near it has had enough. Has had their fill of it, but still, to you, Jean-Claude, it's a rather photogenic site. It was, gosh, where was I going? Okay, so walking towards our sprue, keeping your eyes amongst the brush, and despite the throbbing pain that's nested itself in your head, you do have a vigilant eye that you have kept sharp throughout the years. And you do spot because when it comes towards the beginning of the trail, the footsteps overlap. But when heavier creatures come around, like horses, and they come around recently, they tend to make more of a make more of a track, more of a print. What you see before you as the tracks begin to clear up, heading towards Arsbrew, is a trailing trail of footsteps of horse hooves. And you see that they eventually fade. Stopped in the middle.
This is a problem.
What is?
We have horses vanishing.
Oh yeah.
Yes. See, look at these prints. They are one moment, gone the next. They are invisible.
Invisible horses.
Mm.
Why do you think that is?
Well, given that the woods are as they are, and given that the horses are cleverly trying to revolt, maybe they are tired of carrying all of our equipment and carrying us on their backs, and they said, enough of this. We shall rise against those who feed us grain.
Awesome idea, Captain. Counterpoint. Maybe someone was riding and then they just kind of poof.
They killed their horse and dragged it somewhere else.
We should keep walking, Captain.
We should keep walking.
As you continue to walk along, we're gonna carry on. We carry over that perception check. Walking along adjacent to you, many acres of forest. The Lyrium Forest is just sort of like a labyrinth of multiple forest paths. You do see in the brush to your right, you're not too far from the entrance, but something peculiar that does stand out from the greenery. You see a hat, kind of like placed upside down, as it's just kind of like it's like thrown off. It's a pointy sort of cloth hat, and it seems very rugged, very worn, and just not. It's not a fashionable like quality, not wearable. I mean.
This is considered littering. Whose hat is this?
I don't need to hear, Captain.
What?
You know what these are?
These hats?
Yeah.
What are they?
I think these are the hats worn by, where have I seen these hats before? Oh yeah, all them scarecrows in the fields, they wear these little pointy, little funny hats.
Huh. A scarecrow left their hat here.
Yeah, it does sound a little bit weird when you put it like that.
But remember, this was after the horse vanishing rebellion. I will piece it together eventually. For my
Why
mind
don't
is
I
one
take
last
the lead,
plan.
Captain? I got your back.
Yes, I
mean, you got
make
my
sure.
back.
I got your back, absolutely.
My back got your front.
My front has your. My front has your front? No, back has the back. What is the titties are the tatas?
You should drink some more, Captain, sometime.
I really
we're good.
It's kind of wearing off. You know, now that I don't have people around me to bust around, like it's kind of wearing off and I'm bald now.
All right, let's get moving. Yeah.
Let's get moving. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I can carry you if you want. I got you.
No, you don't have to carry. I will just walk. It's fine. Being a captain is kind of hard. It's really hard work, you know.
Oh, well, tell me about it.
Yeah.
I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you, man. You got my shoulder.
And you have my ex. Sometimes.
Totes my goats. All right.
Totes my goats, but we need more goats.
Let's keep. So briefly, we're gonna switch over to Cecilia.
Oh yeah, back to whatever I was doing.
We're just switching the mood on its
Love
head.
these tonal shifts.
Cecilia.
So I saw something with a scarecrow too. You said that its eye fell out or something?
No, it just fell. It was half.
It fell
was,
over.
It was halfway off of its like post, and then it just fell off.
Oh, it fell over. Okay. I don't know why I remembered eye in my head for some reason.
Yeah, that's chat's fault. So, as you ride on top of Reginald, making treks through the Liramere forest. I want to ask, what is currently Cecilia's mindset going through starting this adventure by herself?
She's been talking to Reginald. She's like, do you think this was a terrible idea? I mean, it's not a terrible idea because there's so many reasons why this is better. Like I know more about medicine than Delmira does in traveling. I can maybe find better information than she did for Dad, and like I'm pretty capable too. Like she kind of doesn't act like that. Like she always just like treats me like I'm just like her sister. And I mean, I am just her sister, but I'm also not just her sister. She's just been like muttering like this for like a while now because she also hasn't slept. So, and like, what if she like follows me because she shouldn't, because she has to take care of Dad, and so she can't follow me. But what if she does? So I need to get far. But are you tired, Reginald?
Reginald does not respond.
Reginald will remember this.
He instead moves forward like a horse. As you are going, making your way forward, making treks through the woods, you do look at the map to try to gauge where you are currently in the Liramere Forest. You're not sure. You read the curves of the forest, like you don't know how to really travel with Babs. You now figured. The winding labyrinth and with the lack of sleep, it's a little hard to like get a real feel of where you are.
Like, let's just pause a moment, Reginald, so you can have a break. That's why we're pausing and no other reasons. She dismounts for a bit and tries to really sort out the map, like glaring at the map.
As you glare at the map,
around.
trying to. Perhaps if you look at it cross-eyed, it's like one of those like pictures that like when you look at it cross-eyed that like it reveals the answer, but it doesn't. None of it works. You close your eyes for a moment, trying to like just get a sense of your belonging and realizing, just trying to deny the possibility that you are very lost right now. And as soon as you open your eyes, something very strange happens. You are basked in moonlight. Currently cloaked in the moonlight, and in the light of the lanterns around you. You look around. In confusion. It had just been morning. 2 seconds ago, right before you closed your eyes. And now it's night. Now the moon is out. You hear the chirping of crickets. You and you still have the map in your hand. Reginald is still there.
That's what I was about to ask. Does he look like in the same state? Do I get the impression I like fell asleep?
For that, for a moment, your questions glide through your head. They rush. Before you materializing in front of you, a small orb of light. It wisps for a moment. It has a whisper thin, sort of like membrane of this sort of wavy sort of arcane energy that surrounds it. And then it begins to trail. It begins to move, heading up the path.
He said follow the lights. Do they mean literally? She looks at the map again and then kind of looks ahead and then just gets on Reginald. Decides to follow.
That's when, as soon as you begin to follow, you see the orb of light stops for a moment. It curls around and actually starts going backwards. Passing by you and going back down the path where you came.
Probably not those lights. How is it night? Okay, she instead is starting to like question things a bit more because it's suddenly night. Because she's like, why should I have done that in the first place? She will cast Detect Magic.
Woo! First spell, baby!
Yeah. Second spell.
30
Oh, second spell.
That is what you can use. You sense you do get a sense of magic. In a strange sense, you sense one that's currently that's currently caking you at the moment. It's surrounding you. Divination magic.
Okay.
The wisp itself, you're actually not picking up anything.
It's a part of the divination, probably. Does she sense, that raises the question from wherever she has, the box with the fragment of the moon, does she sense magic from that?
You do sense a faint sense of magic for that, but it's strange and archaic.
Okay. And separate.
Yes, completely separate.
Okay. She just is like, with the spell up, she's gonna turn around and follow the wisp.
Okay.
Because she's completely lost.
No!
And she's hopeful.
You mount Reginald again and begin following the wisp, heading back the direction where you came. I mean, there were a couple of forks in the road. You think maybe following the light's gonna maybe following the light will help you out. Heading back, Jean-Claude. Following Kirkosh, you begin making your way in the path to Arspuru. It would typically take from here to Arspuru be like a 30 to 40 minute walk. With a good hustle. Making your way there, you just kind of like trying to alleviate the headache in your mind, rubbing your temple. There comes a part where you kind of like close your eyes, and in a sudden blink, as you open it, it's night. Lanterns being the only thing alight in there. Kirkosh is walking in front of you.
Jean-Claude goes, wait. What spell did you cast? What was this? What did you do?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know any spells, Cap.
He points around them and goes, what just happened?
What do you mean?
Did you not see that it is dark?
Maybe you should like take a nap or some, Captain. I think you're kinda going a little.
Wait, okay, this is alright. Listen. No, I know we like to joke and stuff, but I'm really serious this time. It's not funny. What did you do? Did you turn off a light? I mean, it was day.
It's
and now it is dark.
daytime, Captain. I don't know exactly what to tell you.
Can you do an insight check?
Yes. You may.
Ooh, 16 for some reason for the unwise man. He's rolling hot today.
It's
Feeling wise today.
Feeling wise today.
And the athletics
Captain.
check wasn't the hottest.
The athletics check, damn. That's screwed. 16 for insight.
So, Kirkosh is typically kind of a the words he says are up for interpretation, how true they are. But right now, as you're looking at him, he's honest, he's confused, he doesn't know exactly what you're talking about. If there's anything you can rely on Kirkosh, is that when he is confused, it's often you you know him.
So, as a furbolg, I have speech of beast and leaf.
Yeah.
I can communicate in a limited manner with beasts, plants, and vegetation. They can understand my words, but I cannot understand them in return. Is there a tree that he's close to?
Absolutely.
He's gonna
It's a
take out his
forest.
axe. He's gonna walk up to the closest tree, take his axe off his back, tap the trunk of the tree, and with the speech of beast and leaf, say, how would that sound? It's going... What the fuck did you just do? You turned it tonight? Hits it a couple times.
Come on, man. I don't have to do this.
Goes, did you turn off the lights or something?
Why would I want to do that? I want the lights to be on.
Oh, wait, they can understand your words, but I can't understand them in return. What does that
Tree
mean?
sounds.
Sway.
Sways the tree.
That's just the impression that you get that they would say
That's
based
good.
off the tree's body.
Yeah,
language.
Based off of my 16 insight check, that is what I glean, that it's not
Yeah.
the tree's fault.
The tree cha-cha real smooths.
He goes, well, okay, that didn't work. Okay, well, I have no fucking clue what is going on, but I'm going to keep my
In
axe
this
out.
moment, you see in the path in front of you, Kirkosh is watching you and seemingly genuinely concerned. This is
I am too.
like this is not drunken antics. This is not hangover antics.
No.
You see an orb of light descend in front. I will say the moon is radiant. It's full in the sky. maybe a little bit closer than you've ever seen it before. And you see as this orb, this gigantic orb of light, descends. Kirkosh, obviously not noticing it, just looking at you and looking to where you're looking. You see a small figure, a silhouette carving the shape of a small figure. You see the small silhouettes currently knelt down. Hands placed along the ground. This silhouette is on their knees, and it's doing a familiar motion that you have seen before. It is a silhouette of a person on their knees on the ground, currently flipping through a book. Looking up at the trees above. Suddenly there's this small shock, this jolt of the shoulders, and you see this silhouette picks up the book and begins rushing down the forest.
Stop. Hoden. Oh, come back. Hey!
Oh.
And he starts running.
Captain! You see Kirkush begins to follow you. As you begin to run, and let me turn off this music. As you rush towards this silhouette, you hear, "Cap, wait!" As you sprinting towards the figure, you see that this silhouette is enveloped in this light is currently distressed. You see that they are covering their heads with the book. As you see images, slight images coming from the shadows above, shadows beside you. It says the forest around you is caked in night. And you see these large specters. You see specters, these large birds with these over-exaggerated large eyes and claws. The shapes of these creatures coming out, almost reaching towards the silhouette, but never touching. She runs faster than them. As that happens, the silhouette picks up the pace, almost outpacing you, causing you to go on a complete full-on sprint. You feel your heart, at the mercy of yesterday's drink, begin to beat, but you feel it begin to melt. Alcohol typically does not have a boiling point where it evaporates, but you can feel it in your heart. Your mind clearing up. Everything splitting apart at the seams, your mind being clear as you rush the silhouette.
Can I use Divine Sense real quick?
Yes.
So just real quick, as an action, you can detect good or evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 5 times.
Absolutely. Let me read it up for a moment. 60 feet. Okay. So, as soon as you sense it, the woven bracelet on your wrist becomes a light for a moment, borrowing the light of the lantern that surround it. The silhouette disappears, and as you are holding your arm up, just as because you are naturally reaching towards it. Your divine sense picks up a rancid, noxious odor.
Oh no, undead.
2 of them. Undead. And with that, we're going to head back over to Cecilia.
Oh Jesus.
Hi, I'm gonna die.
Following the wisp of light, you follow it steadily for a moment before you hear help. Fuck.
She
Help me.
hurries that way.
It is off the side in the brush.
She goes. If Reginald can't make it, she'll dismount. But
You dismount. Yeah, it's a little tough in there for Reginald to get through, but you can you could like quickly throw Reginald's like onto something so he doesn't go away.
okay.
As you rush towards that way, the screams of pain only heighten in intensity. As you, damn it! Please, anyone, I'm bleeding.
You find him?
You it takes a while. It takes a bit. I would say like 10 seconds of following this voice as it heightens in intensity before you reach this clearing in the forest. You see this large pond. Sort of like in the middle. A small stack of rocks form a small sort of like waterfall, and there are currently fireflies in the area, but you can't quite comprehend the beauty of it at the moment because there's someone in distress right now. You see currently a person grabbing a person at the sort of like upper edge of the pond, leg caught in this steel bear trap. You see they're grasping at it. They're trying to pull it open. You can't really figure out the shape of it, of everything. No discerning features.
Stay still. I can help.
Please,
She hurries
please,
over.
please. As you hurry over, and you approach the person all of a sudden falls flat. And as the person falls flat, you witness the sight of this is not a person.
Fucking
You
trap.
see inside of the bear trap a handful of straw. You see the person, this humanoid shaped object is of cloth make. And it's wearing like humanoid clothes. This is designed to look like a human. A scarecrow. Make a wisdom save.
Backs up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 17.
Maybe you've had some nights where you had sleep paralysis, a feeling,
Jesus.
a says this lingering feeling of something, maybe something larger in your chest that keeps you still in the night, even though you are wide awake. That feeling quickly permeates through your body, but you shake it off. Looking around, you see at the edge of the path you walked in a figure. Humanoid in its shape again. And it goes, You see it raises its arm for a moment. And it holds a dagger in its hand. And in that moment, you see it just, in this one violent jerk, place it there, right into its
What? Nope.
cloth face,
Nope.
and it just carves a small hole,
No.
carves an incision in there.
Fuck no.
It's a scarecrow.
I know, but it's creepy.
But yeah.
It then just drops the dagger. I was expecting someone a little bigger.
What the fuck?
But I think you're the one.
The what?
Hello, Delmira. It's been a
That's
while.
That's not me. I don't know what you want with.
One step towards you, his body moves in jerky movements, shambles. His whole body shakes, but he still finds the strength, the will. Whatever this creature is, takes another step towards you, and goes, "Whatever you are, you have something that I want. You're not. What was it?
I doubt it.
You're not Delmira. Who are you?"
Ooh.
She's backing up.
Oh.
Obviously. Obviously the wrong person. So
Hey. It's okay. Shh. As he shushes, you see straw kind of like fly out of his mouth. And a puff of like dark black smoke, and goes, "It's okay." He goes, "Tell me your name."
Delia?
Oh. All right. Let's make this easy. Just 2 seconds. That's all it takes. Make a wisdom save again.
Oh, no.
She doesn't know how to act fast enough to surprise you. Nat 20, 25.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
You're not getting me today.
Today.
Yet.
You see the you see through like the thin exterior of the cloth bag on its head, a sudden ghastly green light just flashes. But nothing happens. But you feel it again. Let it happen.
What are we supposed to... She reaches to her holy symbol.
Don't reach for that. If you reach for that, I'm gonna do something that I really don't want to do.
Fuck.
It's a nice, quiet place. You could do a lot of things out here.
She is going to cast Sanctuary on herself.
Holding up your holy amulet of Saloon, you see that the moonlight basking down becomes gathered. And this whisper thin membrane of moonlight surrounds you, and it encompasses your form. His head tilts, and he goes, "That's not gonna help you." Because I'll get to you. You see, he kind of like, you see as he raises his hand for a moment. It's made of straw, again. But you see, the black smoke begins to pour out to the openings of the straws of the arm, and a large hook shape forms.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Give it to me. Give me
Is she
the moon.
cornered? Is there a way to run?
Let me look real quick.
I hate.
You have to go
No.
around the
Happy
pond.
Halloween.
Just away from him.
You turn around and you go.
Go for it. Into the water.
Which an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom save. This is technically... I'm going to make it do a wisdom save anyways.
Thank you. I was gonna guiding bolt, and I was like, no, I think she's more likely to go defensive, because
I don't have any guiding bolts this time.
I got guiding bolt, but I'm out of spell slots because I used a spell yesterday and I didn't long rest.
Oh, Jesus.
I can get one back by spending channel divinity, and he succeeds his save. So,
Make a wisdom save.
yeah. 7! It was a nat
Your
2!
No.
You are paralyzed.
No.
Oh, no.
Your body is robbed of its movement. As you are all of a sudden still. In your rush, the force of your momentum actually forces you to fall over face first, pelting the ground. Yes. You don't know what you have there, girl. As he clunks, drags his feet towards you, shambling. Obviously, taking the moment to capitalize. You cannot see it. You only hear him. So you can't foresee the pounds. But he goes, "You don't realize what you have. So why are you carrying it?" Goes, "You don't know who I am." You feel the back of your shirt being picked up as your body is being lifted by something. Definitely not his straw hands, but something. As you see with your open eyes watching, you are being dragged towards the pond. He goes,
Oh my God.
"I don't... It's really unfortunate. I did not want to do this. But they sent a girl as a sacrifice. So I must always respond in kind. I am a force that is older than any divinity that has ever existed. you are as your head like is placed over the water and you see your reflection, you see the dark image of a shadowy hand grasping your the back of your shirt, and it begins to lower your face directly into the water.
Oh my god. Oh!
I'm paralyzed?
Yes.
Oh god. Oh
Yeah.
god. Oh god.
Good night.
Oh god.
Do not worry. I will keep it. It becomes murky as your head is
Oh no!
submerged.
So, Kate, me and you
Jean-Claude.
are,
Jean-Claude, you sense two undead. A bit off the path.
And little specter girl is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, charging. Not even thinking.
As you just stop for a moment, Kurkosh just goes like, "Oh, Captain, oh, finally I caught up to you." Wait, as you just charge into the woods.
Just don't. He's not even. Games are done. No more fun and games right now.
Axe in hand, you charge into the woods, breaking through into an opening. You see before you a scarecrow erecting off of its form these crooked shadows, multiple eyes you can see manifesting in different parts of the darkness. And currently it is currently standing next to a young woman who is currently being pushed down into the water. And it's just not pushing her down, like completely submerging her, just holding her face there. You see the air bubbles rising. And it seems like the scarecrow is just waiting. Waiting for it to all be over. Give me a con save, Cecilia.
17. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good. What are you doing, Jean-Claude?
He is full on charging forward. And compelled duel is a bonus action, and a verbal component is needed for the spell. So to activate that, he'll be screaming "Never again" as he goes in to attack the scarecrow.
So you're in compelled duel?
Mm-hmm.
All right. One moment. It's going to be a wisdom save from him, right?
Correct. Needs to beat a 14.
I told you I like that spell.
That's 20.
No!
Hit. That's
Dang.
okay, because
That
it's a
was very
bonus
skillful.
action. It's okay. It's a bonus action, so I still have my action. And his action is going to be to swing with his battle axe. And since I believe I took my fighting style is dueling, that's damage. Never mind. Yeah, so it will be his battle axe. He can take a swing. Sorry, my computer all of a sudden is having a heart attack because I'm having a heart attack.
Feeds off of the energy, you know?
Feeds off of the energy. Okay, so I'm going to be swinging with my battle axe, which is technically one-handed.
Let me
Does
take a
a
look.
son of a bitch. Does a 12 hit?
It does.
Huh. Okay. So since I get with dueling, I get +2 to my damage roll, so I'm just putting that out there before I roll damage. So 9 slashing +2 will be 11 points of slashing damage.
You rush forward. Determination in your hands, and something new awaken in your heart. It says, with your determination coming in the form of in the form of a swing of a battle axe, you cleave downwards in a diagonal, cleaving through the front of the scarecrow's body. That's gonna be the +2 is already added on there onto your damage, right?
I don't know. I didn't.
No,
I don't know how to input it.
All right, so it's 11.
Did this real rushed.
Yeah, it's okay. You see that it stumbles backwards. Usually, when you attack a person, they react in pain. They go into a defensive mode. But there's something off-putting when you attack something and it just crumbles. There's nothing, no reaction whatsoever. As you slash diagonally, and it carves through parts of the scarecrow. Cecilia, your head jerks up. You're no longer paralyzed. As you see the shades begin to retreat towards the scarecrow. And then, as you look up, you see a large furbolg, battle axe at ready, standing between you and this, whatever this creature is. And also an approaching half-orc who has the great axe and goes, "Okay, serious time."
Yeah, I'm not like grappled or anything anymore.
No, you're not.
Okay. She's moving away as much as she can on the ground.
As you stand steadfast towards this scarecrow, Jean-Claude, you see the shade with almost a gentle touch begin to push back in some of the straw. It begins to kind of like keep certain things in place so it doesn't completely fall apart. The scarecrow looks at you, Jean-Claude. It has little drawn eyes on there, but you see that there's a big like opening where a mouth should be. And he goes, "You don't know what you're doing."
He's gonna say, "I never do." And as a bonus action, he'd like to cast Hidden Step, turn invisible.
As you turn invisible, he goes, "All right. The long way then." And that's where we're gonna end this session.
Well done. Oh shit, that was fucking terrifying. The drowning. Nope. No. I feel like chat went to bed as they should. Wait until they find out what the fuck happened.
Oh, there's a bunch of all caps in the chat.
Oh, well, there are people still awake.
Well, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for
Thanks
watching.
for watching. Chat, are you still there?
The very first session of Songwoven.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And
Yes.
thank you so much for chatting. Like,
Thank you so much.
There was a lot more chat than we expected to have here, so it was very fun.
Oh God.
Hey guys, out of character for a
Torturous
moment.
Timmy.
This is Timmy talking. Genuinely from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for watching and chatting, and I genuinely appreciate every single one of you. You guys are, gosh, I feel like I'm talking to like a fan base that we've had for years. But this is our first session.
It's our first session because, and we honestly, we're beautifully done, Tim. We look forward to having you guys on our journey.
Too.
But everyone, we look forward to having chat and anyone who wants to come and join us to see where this crazy adventure goes. If I don't puke my guts out with scarecrow drownings.
What if you puke and then straw comes out? That'd be really weird.
Oh, it was the dragging. It was the body dragging that I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
No, yeah, that was pretty freaked out. She should have just guiding bolted him, but she doesn't know. She doesn't
So,
know.
real quick, a couple of extra things to add on here to the end. So, every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, as we throw down, we weave. And next
We
week,
sung.
we're throwing hands with a scarecrow.
Starting off with combat, baby.
Also, we have, as the stream bot has been spamming more frequently than I expected, because last week it didn't work, so I added it in to do more this time because it didn't work at all last week, or 2 weeks ago. So I might change that, but we do have our social media and stuff. All episodes are going to be on YouTube. This VOD will exist for a week because it's as long as Twitch lets us have it. And I'm also going to be looking into putting it in podcast form too. But yeah, so we'll always post when we go live or anything in Discord, on Twitter, Instagram, all that. So if you want to keep up to date with that, I know most of you are friends who are already in there, but
And join our Discord if you
it's
haven't
there.
already, too.
Yeah. So, but yeah, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you for watching. I
So
know,
much
like, it's
fun.
a lot to watch, and I had so much fun because Timmy's amazing and Emma's
Incredible.
amazing,
And everyone's amazing
We're all
here.
amazing.
Come on.
so
Hey,
much
we're all-
fun.
hey, chat.
Hey.
You're all amazing too.
Listen, chat, all I'm saying is gather the people. Bring them in. We must unite. We must build and prepare for the coup that will one day come.
Oh gosh, what are we
coup
gonna
de
do
titty.
when chat overthrows
The coup
Timmy?
de titty!
Oh no.
That's what our shirts will say.
I would
The
I
coup
would
de
lo-
titty.
I would love to watch Twitch DMs.
Until next Sunday, guys. I can't wait. I really seriously can't fucking wait.
Well, I'll do it. Boom.